Welcome to my late night nerds. It's 12:15 midnight, and I hope we're all having a smooth, easy evening. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Yeah, it's late. It's late as fuck. It's late as all balls. It's been a hot one today. People in chat already saying, yeah. You don't blame the lateness. You don't blame the lateness. It's been brutal today. Yeah, my god, the heat wave at the moment. I like it, alright? I'm not complaining. You know, we British bitch far too much about the temperature. It's too cold. It's too dark. It's too rainy. It's too mouldy. It's too windy. And then finally when it's sunny and it's summery, it's too hot. I don't have air conditioning and it's 2026. I actually don't have air conditioning right now. And it is brutal. Oh, our houses are built to retain heat. Is that it? Are they over-insulated or under-insulated? I can't remember what the big chutzpah is about it. Because the thing is, I didn't just use the right word there. Chutzpah's like effort. Get up and go in it. If they're over-insulated, they retain heat as much as they excrete it. I think the trick is a lot of people in the UK don't know to keep the windows shut and the curtains drawn. That will protect you for days if you want. But yeah, it's been ridiculously hot. I actually went for a nap, a little siesta, if you can call going to bed at 8 o'clock and waking up at 10 o'clock a siesta. It was actually kind of nice where I am, to be honest, because it rained today. There were it was brilliant blue skies, unbelievably hot, and there were thunderstorm warnings coming up on my phone, on my Pixel 9a. And I was like, oh, that's weird. I go out for a walk, because I got my new Fitbit today. I got my Fitbit Air, the new product. It literally just released. They rebranded. Fitbit is gone, the app. It's now just called Google Health. And I was really excited about it because I thought, oh, a whole new app. Also, because of my Google One thing I was talking about, I should get Google Health for free. And I thought I could share it on my family plan. Turns out you can't share it on the family plan. So I had to fuck around today, swapping everything from the WoodenPotatoes account over to my IRL account. Because I was paying for Google One stuff on WoodenPotatoes because it's more of a work thing. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, yeah, I went out for a walk. Thought I'd try it. Because I've never used a Fitbit. I really haven't. I don't know what they'll be like. And I've been really excited that it shines a light into my wrist and it tells me the composition of my blood and all kinds of fun things like that. I thought, I'll go on a walk. I'll give it something to measure. I got out maybe 10 minutes into the walk and I heard it was thundering. It was rolling, rocking clouds everywhere. And I was thinking, oh shit. And then, yeah, lo and behold, 10 minutes later, the rain started. But it was so nice because it completely cooled everything down. It got rid of that hot, sticky, humid air. Very, very, very pleasant. I'm going to grab whatever this appears to be. Oh my god, this looks like Heart of Thorns here, doesn't it? Wow, were they seer ruins? Maybe. Maybe. So yeah, in the story today, we're currently on the big collection section. Here's Premhawk. I don't know. Oh no, that's a side thing, isn't it? Oh shit, someone told me on Discord I should rewind a story step and do a side. I can't remember what it was. I'm really sorry. We're just going to plow on ahead and see what comes up. But yeah, we're continuing along the story. I'm going to bore you guys silly though with something quite cool. Yeah, let's grab this and we'll get another one in a minute. Work is never done, eh? At least we get to explore this place. The Strand and the Weld were teeming with new discoveries. Now these ruins, amazing. What was it you said about exploring the area? Oh, yes, I'd love to have a clearer picture of the sectors here, get the lay of the land, and better understanding the flora, if I'm honest. Not pressing, I know you have other priorities. The sanctum of the divine, you have to see it yourself, I said. I think one of the most surprising facets of our discoveries on Castor is seeing how spiritually connected the seers were. To the land, to the creatures, to themselves. It's very enlightening. Yeah, and the guys stuffed in Tankora were clearly quite connected, weren't they? The seer chambers are as beautiful as they are deadly. The seers were certainly not without their darker side. Isn't it fascinating that a society could have such diametrically opposed philosophies? Though, I guess in that way, they're like everyone. Indeed, indeed. Okay, I'll see what I can do, Premhawk. Can you help me find the things on Kanark's list? Alright, so she's just showing us this. We already got that ley energy. Done. Now, do I need to get every piece of ley energy? I don't think I do, right? These are just choices for me. There were just lots of spots. I assume basically this is just wherever blue goop has been painted on the floor by the seers. So we can skip most of these now. That's what I'm hoping anyway. So we'll just let this scroll along for a second. You envy me so much we had to endure 32 degrees today, the whole day? Yeah, it was 32, 33 all day. There you go. Inquest Magitech component. We'll grab that. It was 32, 33 for me all day, except right at the end of the afternoon. Yeah, the rains came, and it cooled it down. I opened the front door and the back door, and you could just feel the wind rush through. It was so nice. But I don't mind it. I'm very happy at 30 degrees. I really am. To me, 30 degrees is a nice day. If I could live in a country... I'm going to regret saying this, right? If I could live in a country where it was 30 degrees for huge chunks of the year, I would be very happy. I get it, when that actually happens, people become really unproductive and you get all these giant bugs evolving and all kinds of shit like that, right? So it's not perfect, but... Well, he had the bounty thing on him, which meant he infinitely blocks unless I walk right in up his arse. And unfortunately, he was dead before I could tag him. We obviously haven't done this event before, so we'll see what it's like. I don't really know that I'm going to change the build. If you guys want to whisper me some new fashion skins today, I'm totally happy to do that again. I've got no problem with that at all. Do I have dialogue on, or did I turn it off at some point? I don't. I turned it off because of the meta at the end of the last part, didn't I?
The mission is a success. Mine. I've collected all sorts of specimens to bring back to camp, and all in one piece at that. You see, just a little bit of care goes a long way. The Inquest should be ashamed to call themselves researchers.
Yeah, so you hear the UK's in a heat wave. It's the same thing every time we have a really hot summer. People take just a matter of days to start bitching. I can understand if it has been weeks and weeks and weeks, but it's been maybe 4 or 5 days of like really, really heavy heat. That's not that much. I remember a few years ago, maybe the year after COVID. Is anyone watching in the UK right now? If you are, God help you. It's the middle of the night in the middle of the work week. What are you doing? But we had like such a bad heat wave and like drought that all the grass like across the entire country was dead. Do you guys remember that? That can only have been what, 3 years ago? 4 years at a push? You know, we're nowhere near that just yet. All right, here, before I jump down, I'm going to show you guys. Actually, mind you, if people are actually fighting this group event, I want to do it because it seems interesting.
Kuda's got big plans, you know. The whole world is going to learn to fear us.
I don't need them to fear us. I'm here to do important research, work that will one day help all of Tyria. I'm only here because the director offered me a way to get around all the red tape of Radasun.
Be careful who you say that to. Kuda doesn't care for that kind of talk.
Well then, it's fortunate that Kuda's not in charge.
Are you done? Wow, that sounded really mean, didn't it? If I said that to a person, that would have been very insulting. Yeah, I love the kind of vibe they're giving, that a lot of the Asura that are here are good people. They've just they've been forced into the Inquest because they don't see any way to succeed through traditional normal channels. And so they've ended up here, but they're not bad people necessarily. And I sort of see that's kind of how they want us to feel about vlogs, right? And it's that question, if you use a bad group to try to do good, where do you sit on the slider of you know, ethics and morality there? Should I go down? It's 3 minutes left. It doesn't actually look like anyone's fighting it. For some reason it's taking a bit of damage, but it's not moving, so fuck it. We're going to stay here instead. Unless that guy's... Do you want a friend? Are you going for it? He's going for it. It's an evoker. We must help the evoker. Mind you, I say that. I don't even know how to fucking get in there. Does the evoker know how to get in there? He's taking a bit of a gamble. 3 minutes, 30 seconds. We're going this way? I never do this in Guild Wars. I never just follow a player. It's something I do in other MMOs and other big sort of games like this. But Guild Wars, I don't know. The magic of it's just not there, I suppose. You know what Cyberpunk's taught me? Oh god, there's a lot going on in here. Cyberpunk has taught me how important it is for an RPG, the bit between the stories. You know, you play an instance, you move to do something else. You play an instance, you go to a blocker story. You know, the bits in between, how fucking important it is for an RPG, for those bits in between to be absolutely entertaining and engaging. See, what I've realised is I never played Cyberpunk for years. I never really cared about it. Whenever I watched videos, it was just people driving around the city, and I never really saw that as that entertaining or that fun. And what I've realized, because I haven't played like a GTA type game for years, I think like San Andreas was the last one I played. What I've realized playing Cyberpunk is it doesn't look like much, but just driving around the city, driving from block of story A to block of story B, just moving around the RPG, that just general experience is fucking fun. It's so fun to drive around. Like, I get this real, like, rush of, like, yeah, well, I finished some story. I'm on the high about the dark shit that just happened or whatever. And then it's like, oh, I want to go see Takamura now. That's his name, right? And I'm like, okay, I'm going to drive across the town. And it's fun. Like, it's fun to get on the motorbike and move. And I realized that's actually what I think is missing from Guild Wars for me in recent years. I say recent years, probably the past 5, 6, 7 years. Probably since POF, since mounts. The bit in between with Guild Wars... For me, as a veteran, because the build craft is utterly uninteresting, because item nomenclature doesn't matter, because it's not tuned or calibrated to a level that really pressures me, so no traits really matter, you can net deck everything, the whole build craft function's gone. Because the leveling function of the RPG, i.e. the mastery system, is also non-existent, because you just finish the masteries in seconds after patches. And because the actual moving around the maps generally just means waypoint around or zoom around on a mount, which feels the same all the time since mounts came in. Because all those fundamental pillars of the moment-to-moment experience of this RPG are kind of dead to me. It wins the experience. I'm really just living for those little story beats, and I've realized, you know, how important how much Guild Wars has lost for that. Does anyone know what I'm talking about when I try to explain it that way? Anyway, I love just playing a different RPG and just realizing, man, that's what I feel like is missing from Guild Wars. It's these middle moments. While this looks really cool, actually it is cool. Let's just see what it is. Time before training program fails. Defeat the Seer Enchanted Weapon. Defeat the relic bearing entities and charge the pedestals.
Artificer, your help is needed. The terminals within the refining and routing chamber require repair.
Oh my god, it's fully sentient. It has a name. It's called Ven. Spins and inflicts conditions. The chamber is a controlled environment maintained by remote constructs. We usually require an experienced operator to perform repairs, but that policy currently proves unworkable. We use this. Oh my god, is this going to be like a Jade bot thing? Am I going to go into that and it will be like a Jade bot stuff? Adjust camera view. Holy shit, this is cool. That's me, I think. Move forwards. Oh, wow. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're going to have to learn. Oh, this is cool. Okay, so we go forwards. And we want to go left. No. Oh. Like that. Up, 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 up. And then we're going to turn right. And you might say, well, WP, look, you're enjoying this event. To me, this is no substitute. This is a fun. This is not the bit in between. This is the bit I'm going to. Okay, so we repaired that one. Is the event even still going on? It seems more like there's a boss above. Am I just doing a heart right now? Is that what's happening? I assume I don't want to walk into any of these balls. I feel like I'm supposed to be moving directly up, directly down, directly left, directly right, but I'm kind of at a bit of an angle. Okay, we've repaired that one. You see how I'm like sliding against the floor? I've managed to like... Yeah, is that reset? Path of the Divine. Completed a Seer event. That's funny that I got credit for that when I clearly didn't complete that. Oh my god, I almost went up on the edge there. Did you guys see that? Holy shit, I wonder if they've reused this for one of the adventures.
Repair complete, Artificer.
Repair complete. I got a big topic I want to tell you guys. I'm waiting to bore you all. I got pictures. I've made a little presentation. I went very American there, didn't I? I got a little presentation for you all. Okay, this one looks tricky. Hopefully no balls roll down there. God, I keep hitting the wrong button here. I'm like Derek Zoolander, incapable of going left. Okay, go, 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 go. No, not that way. Oh no, it is coming this way. Ah. Oh no, I fucked up. Ah, no. Go, 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 go. All right, we're all right. Oh, what? These ones have... Oh, that's unsatisfying. I thought I'd have them all done at once. Maybe that's an achievement to get them all done at once. You're directing a steward for the next 2 minutes. That is just progressing the heart. But okay, cool. Hopefully you're satisfied with that. Steward Ven. Man, I wonder if that'll be a little daily thing for me. What do we got here? Pressure plates? First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. Modus Replayery? The purpose of this machine is unclear. Yeah, you're telling me. It's a lovely little asset though, isn't it? It's got a lot going on. It feels so exalted, their stuff. Arcane machine... Like, I feel like I could be in Tyria right now, you know? Arcane machine activation guide. Pressure plates must be activated in the specified order to initiate the corresponding mechanism function. Modes progressively unlock. Consult machine console for the next function in the sequence. So the replayery says 135462. So let's do that. 1, 3, 5. You know what this is? It's all the odds, then all the evens. 4, 6, 2.
Mechanism activated. That is all for the day. Thank you.
Oh, I think they did really well with this heart. Let's cast our minds back. Back at last year. Well, a year and a bit ago now. What were the hearts like at the Mistburn Barrens? It was a single heart that just kind of tagged the 3 events. Yeah, they were really falling apart this time last year. Neither of these 2 maps were that great, in my opinion. This had such a big and amazing idea. Don't get me wrong. And the meta clearly had a lot of work in it. But this one's doing very well, isn't it? Right, okay, I can't wait anymore. So, remember in the last part, guys... Well, let me get a drink here. Oh, yeah, Ephalie knows. Ephalie's already figured out. It's about the coins! Oh, my God. So, I did some more reading about the whole coin collecting thing. I told you guys on the last part that there's like that Lord of the Rings special edition thing. So, I think I understand the hobby now. I think I basically get it, all right? I get how they rope you in. I get how they end up getting money off of you. And look, I get it. Coin collecting is kind of really boring. Boring seeming, old people seeming. It's like stamp collecting or whatever, right? But I think what's interesting to me now that I'm a bit older, is I think it's kind of cool that this is like a game built into society, built into the civil infrastructure of the state. There's like a game that they let you play, right? I think that's quite cool, and there's a bit of art in it, and there's a bit of history in it. I'm kind of interested. I really am. So here's what I think the game is. Here's how I think it basically works and how it's all designed, all right? And I'm not saying I'm extensively well read on this, but I read a bit more about it. And I have a little screenshot slideshow for you all. So here we go. Aha. So as far as I can see, so I drew this in paint just now. There must be some kind of like PowerPoint or slideshow type thing in OBS, right? Or like a drawing thing within OBS. So I think there are 2 hemispheres to coin collecting, all right? I've done the orange box and I've done the blue box, okay? And what I'm interested in is the orange box, okay? So the orange is circulated coins. So there's actually a distinction. That Lord of the Rings coin we were talking about on the previous part, that's not like an actual coin that's going to get sent out into shops and stuff, as far as I know anyway. I could be wrong about any of this shit, by the way. I put out an all-call in the last stream. I said if anyone knows anything about coin collecting, let me know. Every time I ever mention something obscure, people tell me about it, right? Every time. Through all these years I've been doing this. For coin collecting, I didn't get any hits from any of you. All right? So I'm the only one in the room that knows anything at this point. So none of you can correct me. But basically, there is a distinction, okay, between coins that they circulate, that actually go out into the public, and ones that aren't circulated. So as far as a cheap, fun, actual hobby you can play, you can go for the circulated ones, which is basically, you go to the shop, you go to an arcade, you play a 2p machine, you play a 20p machine, whatever. You buy a burger with cash and you get change, you do whatever, right? when you actually get change, you look, or maybe you work retail and you're handling change all the time, you look and you sometimes see that there's like a special coin. It's like, it's a regular 50p or a regular 10p or 5p or whatever, but it's got something unique and different about it. And the idea is, right, that you would collect one coin for each year, and they tend to change the designs year on year. So just a little bit of history about the UK so that you guys are aware, because you might not be. At the end of the 60s, in 1969 through to 1971, and 71 was the big year. So not that long ago. I mean, it was before I was alive, right? But to be honest, this is all pretty fucking recent history. Not very long ago, they changed all the coinage in the United Kingdom. It was called decimalization, all right? So we used to deal with shillings and farthings and stuff. It was, and again, I might be wrong, I think it was 240 pence to a pound. So it was base 24? It was like a clock. You know how there's 24 hours in a clock, right? Which is, and these are nice divisible numbers, a lot of things. Oh, by the way, I think the French had an experiment to actually decimalize clocks as well for a while, but they went back on it. So it used to be every pound, I think, was 240 pence in it. And like a shilling was like some multiple of 20 within that. Maybe it was 20. And what were some other things? I don't know. There was all the old denominations, right? And I fully believe that if I was raised in the 50s or the 60s, this would all be second nature to me. Just like looking at a clock is second nature, and it would all be divisible. For me, it's a bit of double Dutch, really. I don't fully get it. Anyway, so they moved on from that. There was a big initiative. They decimalized it all. Now it's 100 pennies to a pound. 100. Oh look, it's Ritlock speaking again. We're actually in the area. So, all the new coins, and I'm not going to get into any more of that. The point is that if you want, you can do a collection of coins post-decimalization, and it's actually doable. So you can get every 1p since 1971, when they first started getting made. You get the 1p from 71, you get a 1p from 72, you get a 1p from 73. And how do you do it? You just look at your change when you're participating in life, and then when you get it, there you go, you tick it off. And there are apps and shit to tick them off. And so, realizing people do this, they started printing different designs each year. So I think the 1 and 2p's don't really get that many different designs, but a lot of coins do get a lot of fun designs. So you can do that. That's the circulated challenge. That's the game, right? And you're looking for the coins for each year. And I actually have here on my desk right now in my hand, because I went through my change, all right? I have right now in my hand a 1 pence coin from 71. And was that really hard to get? No, because apparently in those first couple of years, they printed billions of these, like literally billions, to make sure that the whole country was ready for it. So it's really easy to actually find ones from 71. This looks really tatty, and it's old, and it's thin, and it's even slightly bent, but it, you know, they'll call that character, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, I got one, right? So there's not that many to get. It's all really cheap. You know, mostly you just, if you're going to buy them. So here's the thing, I didn't want a hobby that's just buying shit. I don't see how that's fun. I don't see how it's fun to just go on eBay and just buy the collection. The thing that's fun is to organically do it, to find them in charity shops or antique shops, or just while you're out living your life and slowly fill it in. What the fuck's the point in just buying them, right? So, so because there's loads of different designs, there are sometimes ones that are rarer than others because not many got minted. The amount that gets minted, it's according to demand. So I think in like 2013... there was one, like one of the 50p designs was for Kew Gardens in London, and there's not many. And that, if you find that, now if you're in the UK just buying shit, if you find a Kew Gardens 50p, it's worth £150. Like, they're rare, and people will sell them. But that's like the top end. That's like the most expensive if you're going for a post-decimalization coin collection. So it's all like very doable. So that's what I'm interested in. So going back to this, right? That's the orange side, all right? They're circulated. That's what I want to do. They call it a year run. You get a run of every coin. So all the 1p's, all the 2p's, all the 20p's, and so on. You get new designs every year for most of them. Not all the time. And sometimes they do special extras. So like when the Olympics were here in this country in 2012, they did a ton of 50p's. There were loads of 50p varieties, all minted in that same year in 2012. And they were for each of the different events. There was like a curling 50p, and there was a 100-meter sprint 50p, and there was, you know, whatever, all the different Olympic events. There was a year where they did a bunch of different 10p's. There was a 10p for every letter of the alphabet. So if you want to complete the collection, you're trying, and each was like a different sciencey thing or invention from something in the British Isles. So, you know, there were Scottish inventions on there, there were Welsh inventions on there, and so on. So it was like, it was I for internet, you know, Tim Berners-Lee or whatever, right? And I think that's what they were. So that was the 10p thing. So sometimes you get special extras as well. But they're all circulated, and you just find those just living. So what I found online is these are very small communities. Not many people are interested in this, obviously, because it's old people shit. And now I'm subjecting it to you in a stream where you wanna deal with your cool hip video game, Guild Wars 2. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, mostly what I see online is people in like retail. Like if you work at like, I don't know, Sainsbury's or something, what you can do is bring your own, a minimum wage is pretty high at the moment, guys, I have to say. So it's not a bad little gig. You can sit there, you can be working the till, bring a bunch of your own coins in your own wallet, and when a customer pays for something, and it tends to be old people not using the self-service, obviously, right? When someone pays for something, if you see there's a special coin, you just put your own coin in the till, right? So you've not nicked anything from the company. The number is correct at the end of the day, but you get to have the special coin. And a lot of people that are very successful at it tend to work jobs like that. Or they go round to all the local businesses and ask. Another good thing people love to do is they go to like 2p machines or arcades, and you know, you put a tenner in one of those change machines. People outside the UK might not know what I mean by the 2p machines, right? But for those of you who do, and then you can get a cup of coins, and boom, there you go. You can like filter through. So there's not actually many designs for the coppers, and they're really cheap, right? They're usually just face value. So if you spent a tenner on 2p's, you'd get a fuck ton of them. You can finish those pretty quickly anyway, but that's something you can do for the arcades and stuff. And also at the beach towns, you get a huge variety of tourism. Lots of people go there, so you tend to find a good variety. I don't live at a beach town, so that's not something I can do. The other thing that people do to engage in the hobby, right? If they're kind of young, if they're modern, if they're hip like me, obviously we all do digital stuff. I barely ever handle change, barely ever, right? I just pay for everything by card. So like, when do I ever touch change? You can do a thing that they call noodling, right? And so what this is you go to the post office and you make a withdrawal. You say, okay, can I make a withdrawal, please, for £10, but I want it in 2p's, and they'll give you like some sleeves of 2p's, or you can do it for £1 or £2. The thing is, there's like a limit for each citizen per day. You can only take like 5 rolls, and if you don't do it nicely, you're going to piss people off. You're going to exhaust their stock of coins. It's also going to really annoy someone if you ask for a bunch of coins, stand there, go through them, and immediately give them back. So apparently the golden rule of the hobby is, of noodling. I don't know why it's called noodling, but apparently the golden rule of the hobby is you take the coins from one place, like you go to one post office to withdraw them, and then you deposit at a different one, right? And make sure you're only going in when it's quiet and there's not a huge queue. And apparently that's an easy way to do it. And the thing is, you're not really spending the money, right? Because you just deposit the coins back, plus a couple of extras if you took some out, and there you go, you know? So you're not really paying, you're just cycling the cash. Alternatively, you can do it at your bank, but the thing is, here's why another reason I'm kind of interested in it, and I'm not saying I'm going to fully get into it. Let's just tour the map while I chat here. I'm not saying I'm going to fully get in, and I'm going to be scanning as we go for things for the collection. You know, I don't know what it's like where you guys live in Europe or in the States or wherever you are. You guys know, like, all the banks are closing down. All the high street banks, they're all going digital. All this shit's, like, disappearing. Cash is going away. I feel like this is a cool last sort of moment to get into it, have some fun with it, before it becomes kind of inaccessible. And it being inaccessible will probably make it that bit more scarce and that bit more interesting, maybe? I don't know. Over the next 10, 20 years, certainly. So look, here's more ley energy. Do I want to collect it or no? Let's see. Oh shit, we do want to collect it. Find and collect components. No, I don't think we do want to collect it. I think we're fine. We want the crude oil, the power cell, the sheet metal, the oxidized, the saltpeter. I mean, Christ, why don't I go to the actual marker I set up before we got distracted? So, so yeah, apparently you can go to banks. Now, apparently there are YouTubers. I don't know any of them right now. I don't have any recommendations. But if this at all is interesting to you guys, there are YouTubers. And apparently... So if you do it at the post office, you might find other people in the hobby because they're doing it by hand. And they've already, like, raided the little packs. And that's it. So you've got a lower chance of finding a Kew Gardens, right? Or another one, there's a salmon, a British salmon from like 2018 or something, I don't know. And the salmon's worth a lot as well, I think. North Atlantic salmon or some shit. But at banks, they get their coins in these big heat-sealed bags worth £250 each, I think. And they just get those straight off of a van, and it's all machines that do those. It's basically, imagine, the way that this works is all local businesses grab up all the coins in their tills, deposit them, they all get counted by machines, and then redistributed to local banks, right? And they come in these heat-sealed bags, these £250 bags. So what you see YouTubers doing is they do like unboxing videos or noodling videos, if you will. And this is where it's a bit more fun than just buying shit on eBay or whatever, where they'll have these heat-sealed bags. And I don't know whether that's because they're friends with the manager at banks or they've got good connections or whatever. I think if you, the idea is maybe you go into a bank and you say, hey, I'm in the hobby. Can you have extra in for me, please? I'm a client of yours. Can you have extra in for me? And they give you these bags, and then you see what the YouTubers do is they unseal these bags, and you tend to get good stuff out of those. Sometimes you'll unseal those bags. So like this New Year's £1 coin is super shiny, and it's got all these bees on the design, and you can see someone will open a bag sometimes, and it's fresh from the mint. They literally get £250 worth of completely brand new bees, and then they'll say, okay, I'm gonna keep however many of those, and in a few years they'll be worth something. Maybe, I don't know. I don't like the idea of looking at all of this as an investment myself, and that's what I find kind of cringy about the Pokemon card side stuff. But yeah, or you find like a mixed amount and it's got a bunch of historical stuff, and you can find weird shit. I'm going to talk about these hemispheres in a second. Sometimes you should find shit from the blue hemisphere as well. Oh, fuck it. That's a good enough segue. Okay, so I'm interested in the orange ones, right? But there's also the blue ones. So what is blue? Blue are the uncirculated. What's my screenshot show here? All right, they're called BU coins, right? They're from the Royal Mint, okay? And just like all those orange coins, the actually circulated ones that get damaged over the years, these are all legal tender. You can absolutely use these in shops, but they tend to be worth more than what they say. It might say 50p on it, the face value, 50p, but the reality is it's worth a lot more, because the point of these, okay, so when it's just the orange ones, like millions of them get minted. Like one gets minted every second by these machines. They get slugged together in these bags, and even just being in the bags, they get banged together, they get jingled around, they get these tiny microscopic marks that means they start losing their luster. And, you know, when they're out in circulation, you know, people throw them on the floor, people try and bend them on train tracks, people, you know, puncture holes in them so that they can put strings on them and put them in and out of vending machines. I don't know, right? Like, they go through some shit, right? So basically what happened was the Royal Mint realized people were collecting these, people were having fun with them, so they started minting a certain amount every year, a much lower amount, barely any, that they don't circulate, that never go in the bags, they never get their bag marks, right? They are perfectly pristine. They give you, like they come in like little packets, and that's known as brilliant uncirculated. And for that, you might pay like, I don't know, a $5 for a 20p coin, or a $5 for a 50p. But the idea is it's never been circulated at all. You can guaranteed get it. Obviously, there's no game in it anymore, but now it's exquisite. And so imagine someone like me who's just going for the orange shit. After like multiple years, you might eventually be like, I just cannot find the salmon. I just can't fucking find the thing. So I'm just gonna buy one, and I may as well buy one in really good nick because I want my collection to be shiny. So you might get a brilliant uncirculated one, right? And so now you're starting to spend money. And what did I say in a second? I can see how they get you. Because now, once you've got your collection, you're starting to think, oh, I want better ones. And I want better ones. I want shinier ones. I'm a squid, shiny. And suddenly you're getting brilliant uncirculated everything. And now you're thinking, oh, well, I may as well buy the sets of brilliant uncirculated ones as they come out off of the Royal Mint. So now you're spending, you know, 20 quid each year getting the brilliant uncirculated ones, and the game starts to go away, but you're proud of your collection, so you're building the collection up, building up, building up, building up. So that's what the blue shit is, right? It gets more interesting than that. There are different grades of the blue shit too. So there's regular brilliant uncirculated, but they do different types within it. Sometimes they do just like colored ones where like, so you remember that Pride one I showed you the other day of the rainbow, and the rainbow was fully colored in? That was a BU one. You would never actually find that actually out in the wild. It's like a special thing someone would have bought from the website, and they sell, you know, tens of thousands of them. But it is legal tender. So by the way, a sad thing is those YouTubers with the 250 pound bags, what's apparently quite interesting about it, and if you watch these YouTubers you'll find it, is sometimes you do find blue coins in there. You will find BUs, you will find brilliant uncirculated shit, special designs in amongst the regular coins. And why is that? There's two main reasons why you find that, and it's a huge find if you ever find one, obviously, which kind of adds to the game, I suppose. There's two big theories why those show up. One is old people who get into this hobby die, and okay, there's three theories. Old people die, and then the children, the heirs, liquidate their assets and they just use it as coinage. They don't realize it's special in any way, or they don't pay much attention to it. It sort of filters through, and at some point it just gets carelessly spent, which is kind of sad. Another thing is old people buy these for young kids, right? There's no one listening to me right now that gives a shit about this that's less than 20 years old. There's no one watching me less than 20 in the first place at this point, right? No one. That's the kind of thing your grandparents buys you as a gift and you don't give a fuck about. Or if you do, you were way more mature and advanced longer than me, I'll tell you that, right? So people get them, and then eventually, you know, kids take them out of the packaging or whatever, they fuck around with them, and then they just get spent, right? So you can find them that way. And the third theory about why they show up, because once they've been sent, they're circulated, they're in the system, they're in the cash loop. No one's controlling it or regulating it. It is real money. It just happens to be weird money that sometimes a shop will reject, but they don't need to reject it. They could take it if they want. The third one is thieves, is theft. People rob the old people. They steal from them. They realize that they can't really pawn the coins, or they can't really use them, so they just spend them for the face value just to get rid of them. And that's another way that they end up. So yeah, these blue ones do float around. You do find them. And yeah, you know, if you find a YouTuber opening a 250 pound bag of 10p's, or 50p is really the big one. 50p is the one with all the fun designs and all the crazy shit. So anyway, so back to this, right? So there's the brilliant uncirculated. Sometimes they do colored or specialed marks. I think there's a thing called frosting, which is where they look really pretty or something. But they sell other grades. This is another way they get money off of you, right? So they will sell, if you buy a regular BU, it's made of the same metal that a regular 50p coin or whatever would be made of. It's the same metal, the same shit, or the, what do they call it? I think some of them are a type of steel now, or coprical, is it? Or something, cuprical? Anyway, it's the same material. They do these other grades, these really fancy ones, of pretty much all the BUs that they sell. I'm building back to the Lord of the Rings here, guys. Bear with me, right? They do silver grade and gold grade, and they're more expensive, like way more expensive. Like silver, if you buy a silver grade BU of one of these special designs, like the Pride one or whatever, right? You could buy it in silver grade, and it's like 70 quid, 60 quid, 50 quid for a single coin whose face value is actually only 50p. It's that expensive. And they only mint a few of them, like a few tens of thousands, that's it. And then there's the gold grade, which is even fancier, and they cost thousands. And so I had been reading about this shit, and I was like, wow, man, wouldn't it be cool to... And yes, there are Lord of the Rings editions of these as well. And I was like, wouldn't it be cool to have those? And I was thinking it was just a marketing thing, right? Oh, the silver grade, the gold grade. No, let me stop, right? It's literally silver. It's an actual silver coin, or an actual, I don't know what, carat or whatever, I don't know how it works, but the actual, it is minted and cast in pure gold or silver. And so they have this ring when you clang them together. I'm sure you're not supposed to do that. But it's the actual, so the coins look different as well. You can get a, so guys, that Lord of the Rings, the One Ring coin, there is a solid gold coin edition of it. And they do barely any of them. So they went for sale. the one ring ones went for sale about 4 days ago. There were about 2,000 of them. I think they cost like $2,000 each or something, and they all sold out in the first like 2 hours. Gone. So yes, there are some very fucking fancy coins out there, but there's loads of these out there. I think the silver ones are supposed to be thick as well. There's a thing called a payer-for, I think is how we say it. It's a French word. It's pronounced like, it's written like this. Okay, I'm learning all the things. If you look at chat, it's written like this, pied fort, but I think you say it payer-for. So this is dignitaries back in like the 1500s used to flex on each other, like royals would flex on each other's coinages. By like sometimes doing like double thick coins, or especially like extra fancy coins, just to give to other royals and be like, yeah, this is what our coinage is like, it's fancy. It stopped in the 1500s, but back in like the 80s or 90s, the royal, or maybe a little bit earlier, the Royal Mint in England brought them back as a commercial thing. So you can get peer-fors of them as well. And they sometimes do those. I don't know whether all the silver one, that's technically what it is, like it's double thickness or whatever. But yeah, so you can play just the orange game, or you can get into the brilliant uncirculated ones. And then once you're into those, you might start to like, oh, maybe I want the silver ones. And then because you're a rich YouTuber, you can go for the gold ones. I don't know, but I assume there are channels out there and collectors out there that you know, auction and talk about these. I can see how it's a hobby, right? I can see how people get into it. Finally... Okay, so everything I'm talking about, right, so far, these are still just the regular things. So those Olympic coins, there are the regular circulated Olympic coins. They also did brilliant uncirculated ones, and they did silver standard and gold standard, as far as I know. Oh god, we've shifted mega servers. Because I wasn't doing much, and they thought I was leeching the mayor event. So just regular ass coins every year, guys. They create these. But they also do special sets. That's what the Lord of the Rings is. It's still technically money. But it's not like a regular design. The regular design at the moment is all like nature. Like the pound coins have bees on them. The 50p's have like, I don't know, otters on them. Whatever. They're all different animals and wildlife. But this year they're doing Lord of the Rings. Next year they're doing Lord of the Rings. There's a set of like 7 of them. Last year they did like a Harry Potter set. A few years ago they did a Beatrix Potter set. So there's those as well. So for me, I'm just not bothering with any of that shit. I'm just going to go for the orange. But that's the idea, right? And so I'll just show you here. These are screenshots from the Royal Mint website. So these are the baseline Lord of the Rings ones. They're not coloured. They're brilliant uncirculated, as you can see. They're not coloured. They're not made of any special material. The only design that's revealed right now is that one in the middle. It's the one ring. You can see the one rings there with Sauron's eye in the center. They haven't showed the other designs yet. They'll be revealed over 2026, 2026, 2027, 2027, and then 2 in 2028. So that's what's happening for the next 3 years. And they let you subscribe, so you automatically get all the coins. You can see there for £100, you can get them to mail them to you instantly. Brilliant uncirculated, straight to your door for 100 quid as they release. Trying not to be too much of a walking ad here, but that's 15 quid a coin. The next tier up, these are the silver proof ones. These are not sold out yet. And you can see these have the color. That's where the actual colored ring is now. And there would be color on the other rings. I wonder, what are they going to do? Are they going to do like Narsil? Are they going to do the 3 elven rings? They're going to do one representing the 9 rings of men. I don't know how that's going to work. But anyway, that's 90 quid a coin. The full collection you can see near this on the bottom right. That's £647 for the full collection of the silver ones. £647! But if you've got the money, I think it's kind of exciting. You'd be very excitedly watching your mail for 3 years, wouldn't you? You'd be like, oh, fuck yeah, my next coin. These are not sold out yet. I assume they will be very soon. It does say somewhere on the website how many they do. I had a few of you guys giving me comments between the last streams saying you've bought some of these coins. I'm curious now, did you get the baseline one like a normal sane human being, or did you get the silver one? And they're made of actual silver. So yeah, and I love the thought that you could fucking spend that in a shop. And someone might just get it. They would look at that and be like, that's fake. And they wouldn't know what they've got. But yeah, and these have the cool, crazy technology where like they reflect a cool thing on the floor, on the side if it catches the light. And then of course I got to show you, because I didn't talk about this on the last stream. These are the gold ones. I actually think the color looks really dull. They are actual gold. They cost £2,420 per coin. You would easily spend over 10 grand on that. And they instantly sold out. I'm doing this. I must be doing life wrong, guys. Who are these people who instantly bought these fucking things? Who has the money for this? And the thing is, they're like our well, you don't have to be our generation to be a Lord of the Rings nerd, do you? Who the fuck bought these? I guess at this point, this is where it becomes like an investment, right? And you see how this is exactly the same as like any other collectible fandom. You know, it's like looking for specific grades of hollow or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, so those are the golden Lord of the Rings ones. And it actually looks a bit worse, really, because the color doesn't look that good, does it, on the ring itself? The one ring in the center. But yeah, they will slowly be revealing those designs. And they did Harry Potter ones. There's a close-up of the gold one ring. Must resist, says Ephley. I know, it's so cool, isn't it? Oh, God. For every one person in chat right now that thinks that this is cool, there's like 10 people like, please get back to Guild Wars. Yeah, there you go. So that's there you go. You can see the reflection on the top left there. And that one comes in a nice little wooden box for you. The thing I like about doing a collection is that you could store it in a reasonable space. Imagine if you were into the high end here. You're just going to have all these boxes fucking everywhere. They look weird. Yeah, I agree. I agree the gold ones look kind of weird. If I didn't know the backstory of the gold proof thing, I would think, meh. Maybe they look really extra shiny in real life or whatever, you know. But there you go. So, by the way, this is the last Harry Potter coin that they're still selling. It costs £25. It's not the silver grade or anything like that. That's just the regular baseline thing. I think they had one of a Patronus. I haven't looked into these too closely, what they all look like coloured in. Maybe they did one for each book or something. But yeah, that's real UK currency. It's one of the Harry Potter things. And you can see they've only ever minted 10,000 of those. And you can actually still buy that on the website. I don't know how big the full set of those were. But that's the thing. If you're going to try and do a collection, you kind of don't want to get one of these, do you? Because as soon as you have one, you're going to want them all. Of course you are. So yeah, here's a couple of other screenshots. So those are the circulated Olympic ones. This is what you can find. So that I pulled that off of someone's eBay. Which, by the way, they're selling the whole set on eBay for like 20 quid. It's not an expensive hobby, the normal hobby. And it's more fun if you're noodling, I guess. I don't know whether should I noodle? Should I go into Nationwide or fucking, you know, random post offices and just say hi? But yeah, so those are all, you can see they're all different Olympic events. And if you just check your change in the UK, you might find these. These are the 10p's for all the letters of the alphabet. And there's not many of these subsets, by the way. These are the two main ones, the Olympic one and the letter one. I think the letter one's kind of controversial because one of those letters is really rare. I don't know why, but I think one of the letters is pretty tricky. It's weird, that H, I seem to remember all the 5p's when I was growing up had that design on that H. Noodle potatoes. And then here's just all the different pound coins. So pound coins, like, they do a different design each year. So I don't know who's watching me right now, but I recognize a lot of these from growing up. I recognize the first three, many of which predate my birth, right? But I recognize getting those all the time. And you'll see that one design lasted several years, you know. 1984 up to 89, and then 85 up to 1990. Like, who among us has not held one of those coins with the plant pot? The Leaken Royal Diadem representing Wales. Like, I remember seeing those all the time. You don't find any of these anymore because they got removed in 2017. So you can't noodle for these ones anymore, unfortunately. Your only choice with these is to go into antique shops, I guess. But I think people were compelled to get rid of them. I don't know how that works. But, like, all of these, some of them I don't recognise having held. Like that one at the top, that started in 1995 to 2000. Come on, the dragon? We've all had that dragon. I don't recognise that 2004 one about the railway bridge. But you see, as the 2000s rolled on, they started actually changing the designs over. Like, so 2004 got a design, 2005 got a different one, 2006 got a different one, 2007 they stuck it for a little while there with that shield. And then the modern coins, you can see it here. So I went through my coins, by the way. I'm going to show you what I got in a second. I think actually in literally one more image, I'm going to show you what I got. I've gone through my coins. I will show you guys what I got, and then we'll stop talking about this, I promise. And when I was going through my coins, you see that one at the penultimate one there, the 2016 to 22, that design? That's fucking everywhere, man. That £1 coin, like every single pound coin I found was that design. The Nations of the Crown. And I don't even like it. The newest one from 2020 with the bees, I haven't found any of those. I haven't found a single bee. Alright, so here we go. So you guys curious what I got? I went through all my 50p's, and here are the special 50p's I found in my house. What will you find in yours, dear viewer? I have a NHS 15th anniversary 50p. This is from like 2006 or something, I think. 2006. Which lines up, I think, because the NHS came in after World War II. And that would have been 50 years after the 40s. Oh no, the 50s. Whatever. Basic maths. Yeah, so I actually did find a special 50p. It was quite exciting. I was like, yeah, cool. I got one of them. I also found another 50p. This one's much more recent. I think that's from 2016. Diversity Built Britain. It's a real coin. It looks just like a regular 50p on the other side. So those are the two special 50p's that I found. That was it. Out of all the 50p's I looked at, they were nearly always the regular ass designs. But I found those two. So I got those. I also found this, and I kept this years ago. I have a farthing. This is pre-decimalization. That, everybody, is worth 1/3 of a penny. It's worth 1/3 of a penny. It was minted in 42, so it would put it in the war. And apparently that could get you like a loaf of bread, and it was rations and stuff. And it has a little bird on it. That's a wren, which is like a famous, very little bird here in the UK, a wren. So farthings used to never have regular designs for like hundreds of years. They never had their own image. But eventually they gave them their own image, and they said, oh, let's do it as a little bird, because that is the smallest denomination that has ever existed in UK currency. The third of the penny. A farthing. I think. Again, I might be wrong with all these fucking facts. But, and on the other side, it's not Queen Elizabeth on the other side, it's King George. If you guys have seen that movie, The King's Speech, it's King George. I didn't take a picture of the obverse. That's what it's called, the other side, the obverse. So that's it. Those are the only special coins I found. I found that basically looks and feels like a 1p, so it's very easy to get mistaken. I do also have this. This is not a coin at all. It's a medal. I found this on the floor when I was a teenager. And I just kept it. This is actually, apparently, maybe worth like a tenner or something. You can see it's dated 2006. It was a medal for Queen Elizabeth's 80th birthday. And it was the first ever like holographic thing they did. That's got a weird thing. You look at the picture of her there. By the way, that's literally a picture of the coin. That's not from Google. That was literally on my desk. You can see her eye is open. If you tilt the camera or you look at it with a slightly different light, her eye closes. She blinks. And it's metal. It's just printed in such a very precise way that the light slightly changes and her expression actually changes. Apparently there were silver ones of these as well. I found that on the floor. So I don't have a real case for it or a certificate, so I don't think I could even really sell it. But it is absolutely real, and I've held on to that. What is the last picture here? Oh, yeah. And I had some euros. Ooh, euros! Wow. From the early 2000s. I don't know anything about euros at all. I know that they did, obviously, the whole two metal thing earlier. The reason they do the two metal thing is because apparently there was a lot of like fraudulent currency out there. Apparently, before they changed the pound coin, as many as like 1 in 10 coins in anyone's pocket was actually a fake. It got that bad. So that's why they retired the old round ones. So yeah, I don't know how I would get a collection of the round ones. I don't know how I would store them. Because they say you shouldn't put them in like little plastic packages and shit. I have no idea what I would do. So I don't know. But it was an interesting little, you know, rabbit hole to go down. I thought I'd share it with you all. We'll see how you'll react to that. Yeah, 1 hour in. Let's get to the story, shall we? Okay, sample of Inquest Magitech. Should we collect this fucking Magitech now, please? Should we go? Oh, look, it's permanently on my map now that I've been near it. All right, good. Hey, John Sellers! Oh, no members today, John, I see. But 20 quid, $20. Here's a bit to help with the 50p habit. Look, I don't have a habit yet. All I've done is go through what was in my my piggy bank. Seriously, guys, if you've got a piggy bank, or if you've got a nan or granddad still around or whatever, and they've got a piggy bank, ask them. See what you find in there. The piggy bank I raided was like 99% new shit. Extremely shiny, extremely new coins. And I really regret cashing in all my old pounds a few years ago. For cash to buy shit from Lidl. What are they saying there?
Kick a rock.
Of course, Artificer.
Holy fuck, it's a big fucking golem.
No, wrong input.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's the event.
Cannot project the impost interference, Artificer. You must stop me before I damage something irreplaceable.
Holy shit, that voice is cool. What the fuck? I've never heard a voice that cool in Guild Wars. That is so edgy and amazing. Do you think we can do this on our own? I still have Hydromancy on these weapons for the little bit of adrenaline, which is definitely not relevant for this build right now, but you know.
We are stronger.
Do you think we're good enough to do this? It's not an especially well calibrated build. Oh, we're not going to be able to do it if I fuck up the basic bursts. We're going to be here forever. Inquest Augmented Steward of Galdra. I tried to jump while using Spear F1 there and it didn't really work out. Well, we're tanky as fuck. I don't think I should double shout like that. That's a bad idea, isn't it? Okay, his fear cooldown is slightly shorter than my stun break cooldown, which is always a pretty feels bad moment. So look, we on your knees, anthem, show their weakness, anthem, something like that. Nice, you're live. Yeah, welcome, welcome, Honey Clayport. You got here at a good time. You skipped the coin collecting discussion. See, if I had an IRL channel, a non-anonymous, what is the word for that? IRL channel, we could do coin collecting and then get bored of it after like a day or two and wonder why we spent all our money on it. Can anyone relate? Man, I don't have any hope of those break bars. They're way too big. Either that or I'm really imperceptive. I wish I was Spellbreaker right now so I had a bit more innate boon rip. I don't really know how much I have here, if any. I shouldn't have stun break that. I'd rather stun break the other one. Whatever. Oh, is my F4? Oh, F4 is a stun break. Okay, I think I'll just hold that from now on then. Oh my god, I dodged way too early and then I jumped way too early.
Make them flee.
You know what? Next episode, I'm going to set up a Condi variant of this.
Time to strike.
5 minutes. I'm not going to make it, guys. If we've already spent half of the event time doing just a tiny bit of damage, we would have to hope someone would join, but it's the middle of the night and I'm not even on a good mega server, so fuck it. Let's swap. The only thing you have to say is you drilled a hole in a quarter, US 25 cents 15 years ago, and it's been on your keychain ever since. Really? That's cool. Do you know anything about this specific... There we go. We got that one now. There's a lot of interesting shit in these areas, eh? Where's this teleport take us? Is it an interesting coin at least? They say it's like illegal to fuck with money, right? But like that's a very common thing to do, isn't it? To drill holes.
Translating the forge manual.
Right. Well, that collected. Should we go back to what's her face and see what we can find? Let's try our best to remember everything. We can mark it all probably now and move on from this part of the story.
Keep an eye open.
By setting up a squad and then using the mini markers. I'm not hallucinating. They're still in the game, right? Or did they remove them? No, they're still in the game. Right. Can you find me these things on Connect? Wait. I need to know what I'm looking for first. Oh, they actually haven't mailed. They haven't given me the pity mail here, have they, either? Right. We want the lay-drowned quarries saltpeter, the oxidized copper, the crude oil, the power cell, and the sheet of metal. It is quite a lot. But let's see. So that's at lay energy. It's one of the chambers in the center of a map. That's lay energy as well. Oh, I'm reasonably happy right now because it's still just cool enough. Okay, concentrated seer magic. We want that, I guess? No, we don't. Oh, maybe we do. No, let's say no. We don't want that. Let's get the other named things that we know are definitely on the list. And then... So we got that as well now. And we'll backfill anything else afterwards. Inquest Magitech component, maybe? Is that not the same? No, these are all the same as... So there's loads of choices of some of them, basically. Okay, saltpeter. Definite yes. Oxidized copper. Put the attack marker over there. The allium crystal. We already got that. I remember that we already got that, so we're not going to worry there. The pyrite deposit. I think we already got that as well. If we didn't, I know where it is. Crude oil. We put the defense marker. And then one more, right? One more. The portable... No, the portable hourglass we also already got. This must be the longest scouting thing in the game. There you go. Rudimentary power cell. Okay, and the sheet of metal is under that tree. I'm going to go there first. Okay, leather straps we already got. Okay, good. If I go to the sheet of metal first with no marker, we should be able to get them all. All right, so let's head up north. Let's wave hawk it up and not leave the squad until we absolutely need to. Did you just see 11k yannies? What is a yanny? Oh, you guys saw euros, IO. 2 euro coins have a ton of limited editions. Every country has quite a few designs. Yeah, I imagine euros are pretty interesting, actually. There must be a bunch of different designs. Now, how do they do it? Do they break it down by country? Because I'll tell you another weird little bit of trivia. For the UK, the, like, further territories also have their own designs. And weirdly, they are not legal in the UK, even though you have to look quite closely. So sometimes you'll find like coins from the Falkland Islands or whatever. Really, or like Gibraltar. You find those coins and it's like, what the fuck? Because they fit into the vending machines just the same and everything, but they have their own designs. I think there's a really cool one of like a Neanderthal skull. So there's like a British pound coin that's got a fucking skull on it, which is pretty cool. But I think collectors tend to avoid them because they're not, you know. Like the Isle of Man has its own ones as well. And there's barely any ever minted because there's not many people on the Isle of Man. I heard that if you have a business outside of the Isle of Man and you go to live on the Isle of Man, you don't have to pay income tax. Did I talk about that on stream once before? How cool is that? That's like a YouTuber's paradise. Because they're happy that you're bringing money onto the island, right? Because you're spending that money in the shops and stuff. You're participating in the local economy. So they zero income tax. Imagine being like a big shot YouTuber earning a lot of money and just go there so you don't even pay tax. I don't know what you were going to say, but then you have to live on the Isle of Man. I'm sure it's nice there. A guy I raid with lives there. Right, power cell. Okay, collected that. That's good. That was one of the last ones, wasn't it? The Inquest power cells are used for portable energy. There are likely some lying around with other suppliers at the Archaeological Survey Station. There was also, like, all the money here is minted by the Royal Mint. But there was another mint for years called, it's called like Pob J or something. Pob something. I can't remember. Pobkins, Pobj. I don't know. Odds are off that anyone's going to know what the fuck I'm talking about. But they used to mint certain coins as well. They were allowed to, and they did it for ages and ages and ages. But like a couple of years ago, the lady that was running it at the end of the chain retired, and instead of selling it and letting it become commercial or diluted, or you know, someone would ruin her family's legacy or her company's legacy, she just shut the mint down. So there's a bunch of really interesting designs that came from that mint that will never be made again, and they'll never do any more of their series because she just closed it down, which is quite cool and quite authentic. They did their own little versions of things. Right, so the marker says that this thing is low. And now it says that it... No, it does still say low. Oh, there you go. Okay, here's the oxidized copper deposit. Now I can turn the attack marker off. What other markers we got? What other markers do we have, and why don't I see them? Why is that still there as well? I thought I grabbed that. Or did I get distracted and I went all the way over here? I went all the way over there to the rally order, didn't I? Okay. So we can still go to that tree. And what complicates it as well is... Oh, no, those are regular dynamic event markers. But yeah, as for the whole Fitbit thing, I'm a little bit disappointed with it so far. They were going on and on and on about, oh, you get this coach, this AI coach. Ooh. And so far, it's basically just like speaking to a chatbot. You know when you like ring like some company and they're like, please stay on the line, please answer a few of these questions, or they try to filter you with an online chatbot before you actually get through to a human. It's exactly like that, but you've paid for the privilege. I don't see how it's that helpful. Also, the whole point is it's supposed to connect all your medical records and shit. But I don't really have any medical records. And even if I did, it's only in America that it properly connects. Because the NHS doesn't like do that. So, I don't know, man. It all seems a bit pointless and a bit fucking stupid. Broken architecture. That's definitely not what we want. Ah, it's there. How do we get under there? I guess we've got to get in the room somehow. Unless we can swim in. Like happened in the earlier in the expansion. God, the skin is so good. It's just such an all-terrain vehicle now. Like Venomoth, am I right, guys? Am I right? Venomoth, all-terrain Venomoth. Nobody. That was just a few weeks ago, wasn't it? That happened. The Royal Mint also makes all the medals. Yes, exactly. And I think that picture I just showed is one of the medals. I don't know what to make a medal. The thing that puts me off is if there's too much shit going on. If it's way too big and deep and there's too much happening, I'm not going to be interested because it's going to be too difficult to finish or to like carve out my own little interesting element of it or whatever. So I kind of want... So when I saw the medal thing and I have one of these medals, it's like, oh, I can collect all the medals. It's like, okay, you don't need to go that far. Well, the reason, I think I mentioned this on the last stream, the reason I'm really interested in it is because if you have something like that, you can tell your friends and family about it, and then they have easy gift buying for you forevermore. You can be like, oh, I don't have the Kew Gardens 50p. Do you want to buy me, just bring me some 50p's from the post office? You can literally just say that to people, right? It's like, you know, asking for a booster pack of Pokemon cards or something from a set that you care about. And it's easy stuff that people can get you now, you know? Christmas, birthdays, everything's fine. I suppose that doesn't get taken away if you try and do all the medals and shit too, but you know. Right, okay, so we got that. So what are we looking for last now? There's only 2 more things that I'm missing. One of them is saltpeter at the eastern edge of the lay-drowned quarry. And one of them is the crude oil. The best bet for crude oil would be the heart of the moth marsh. Heart of the moth marsh. This is the moth marsh. There's some kind of scary monster there. That's a cool region name. Right, let's drive over there. Fly over there.
Commander, good, you're here.
Have I seen the new raptor skin? What, the one on the The Wizard's Vault. I did see that. And I saw people saying in chat at the time, oh, I want to get it. I want to get the... Wait, was it on here? No, this is a Springer. Where was the Raptor? Was it on the gem store? Oh, no, I remember. Oh, you mean this? No, I haven't seen that. What I had seen was this Raptor in here. No? There was like a tropical Raptor I saw. Whatever. Anyway, I guess you're talking about this. Let's have a look. The Orchid Manted Raptor. Holy shit. He's like the Dreadnought. I like the chunky mounts. And this is a chunky mount. It's got little dragony wings on it. I think Arenanet have been working really hard on the mounts lately and doing very well. Ever since that bee skimmer. The Bumblebee skimmer. Enchanted Spell Guardian. He has bounty mechanics. He has 10 minutes remaining and it's stuck there. Is that because it's on first hit that the timer starts going down? If so, that's a nice little bit of QOL. I think most people wouldn't appreciate, but reduces friction in the open world, which is what Guild Wars 2 was all about. Oh, I'll tell you what, guys. Little recommendation for you all. Check out the Guild Wars 3 subreddit. There is a Guild Wars 3 subreddit. I still haven't finished this patch, so I don't know why we're all talking about Guild Wars 3 to such a crazy degree at the moment. But actually, some of the discussions there that have been getting pushed to my front page, they're good. They're worthwhile discussions. They're on decent topics. It's stuff like, okay, to what degree should they follow Guild Wars 1? To what degree should they follow Guild Wars 2? To what degree did they fail in their ambitions? To what degree do you expect it to be like Guild Wars? It's shit like that. There's a lot of good stuff there. It's a very, very rich area for conversation, and I'll tell you what, if Arenanet actually are doing a Guild Wars 3 type thing, the second they get that announcement out there, it's going to be a golden era for content creation, because I'll be able to actually go back to doing fun Q&As and video essays and shit about those various topics. Regular videos, not these streams that, you know, a bunch of people don't even notice are happening. This is so weird. The invisible walls everywhere made it really odd to get to this. And the subreddit is pretty good. I keep looking at the things getting posted there and thinking, you know what, that's a video. I would make a video on that topic. I want to be clear, by the way, I've only seen the headlines. I actually haven't clicked into any. Because I can't... I don't know. Until I've beaten the patch, I can't risk the spoilers. And I don't know. I want to juggle the idea of Guild Wars 3 until I really believe in it myself. And I'm still sort of on the fence as to whatever the hell they're doing. But all the headlines have been good topics. Scouts reported assault P, if not premature. They're going to fall into that mistake that I fell into years ago, which is you talk about all the good shit, but you talk about it too early. So now you're exhausted and all your creative energies and enthusiasm are drained before the audience is there, right? And that's what it was like trying to make a career out of Guild Wars 2 for many years. Scouts reported a saltpeter deposit at the eastern edge of the lay-drowned quarry. So we want to look for white text, the lay-drowned quarry. Okay. Oh, it's where I have my personal waypoint. Alright, fine. Okay, and I can leave my squad now. Oh, that guy. I always feel so bad about that. When no one's online, no one's playing. You're standing there with a squad marker up, and some poor fucking guy just comes and stands next to you. Sort of looking at you with puppy dog eyes. Will you be my friend? Can we play together, please? What are you doing? They're either doing that because they're innocent and sweet and naive and new to the game, or they're a really fucking salty veteran that's like, don't put your tag up if you're not doing anything. Sitting there quietly fuming. Not realising that they probably need to take a break. You could just pretend Guild Wars 3 is confirmed like the rest of the creators and make the content anyway. Yeah, I'm not doing that. And as I've said a million times before, if there's a huge bandwagon of other creators already going on about it, I'm very, very unlikely to do it. I'm not interested in that. If it feels like that's already serviced or whatever, then I don't give a fuck about doing it. Do people still act like that if you tag up? In-game you won't see it, but sitting in Discords with people you will see it. But that's just life, you know. That's just gotta go over it.
You are welcome to consult my research log.
So it was in the water, right? So I assume it's low down. Oh, here we go. quietly fuming. That's me probably sometimes as a healer. I'm always zen when I'm healing in the open world in Guild Wars 2. I love healing in the open world in Guild Wars 2. They're easy builds to play, and you feel yourself having a huge impact when it matters. As long as there are moments that matters where people go down, and then you can get billions of reses and shit. There's some salt people. I like being able to hack into these like they're actually new gatherables. There you go. Infiltration, improvisation. Find and collect all the components to construct Canuck's device. So now we're back onto the main story, guys. Mark the location of Sidoni's scroll for Scholar Jaina. We need to explore the garden to find Vlox before he can perform the rite. Yeah, that's our major objective. So, I mean, we already have a marker. Fuck it, let's go, shall we? It's fun, but it confuses the hell out of you. Wait, what confuses? What specifically confuses the hell out of you? Oh, you've got an Isle of Man coin? Sorry, I'm really bad at responding here. Takavian a while ago said, you do have an Isle of Man coin. It has a face with 3 legs on it. Is that because you went to the Isle of Man, or is that because you found it just in your life and you're like, fuck, that's cool, that's weird, and you kept it? I think it's cool if you find something weird like that. Especially if you find one from really far away. If you find one from like the Falklands or something, I mean, that's pretty interesting. The other choice, obviously, is to do like pre-decimalization coins, which again you could just buy online. But maybe you set a rule for yourself and you say you only buy them from like antique shops. My understanding is a lot of charity shops and a lot of antique shops, they'll have like at the counter, they'll have like a box filled with coins, and it will just say old coins 50p each or something, and you just grab whatever you want, right? And it really is that cheap, because if you think about it, a farthing is only meant to be... There was another coin, by the way, that you could still spend for like right up into the 90s. It was exactly the same as a 20p, and I think it also began with F, or was it TH or something? But yeah, you know, like you're spending £0.50 on something that was worth once worth a third of a pence. Apparently they're everywhere. You know, when people go metal detecting, they don't give a shit about stuff in the past 100 years. They're looking for Roman coins and stuff. So it's below here apparently. God, I'm so sticky and sweaty and uncomfortable, I'll tell you. Holy fuck. Fucking the humidity is just instantly crept back. Can I have another storm? Can it? Well, I say it was a storm. It was thunder while it wasn't raining, and then it was rain with no thunder. Does that really count? Over here, let's try in this room.
Commander.
Good heavens, give me patient or I'll hit them with my water auto attack. Which is actually direct targeted nowadays, and is easy to forget, but you can actually aim it at allies. Magical scroll. Okay, what do we have here? So there's a bunch of Shadowstone here, right? We know that this is Shadowstone. We learned about it from the end of the story. Big chunk of Shadowstone underneath the place, so this will bring down the ritual that was blocking us out.
I have a scroll that might be what we're looking for, near an enchanted tree, inside a secret room in the temple. I'm focused on gathering components for Canuck. Can you pick this up?
I'll have someone from my team head over right away.
Thank you, Wayfinder.
Canuck, I've got everything on your list. What's the point?
The clock is ticking, Commander. Meet me at the forge.
Is the clock ticking?
This better work.
What does this say then? Emisadani ones, maladreti Sidoni incanter, Isgaran in solitra messira solu in amnetas, Cerveza Tyria, perversini vindicer. Is this just Italian? Famira just ladatir, posira just sufferat, percassa just escaletri, era etrona odi tencanter. Ci ad potessa stacer, ci demecrius estonia costetti, suvera terrona stani, virigilante sempi eviscume, Isgaren fatira frustratame clamirate tersa impasivera supplicanzia covote pontes calumra perturbi to be potestantu era solitra infiniticutu fenera question mark Sima senelasas ominra vectes irritasa Kelu grava ium non ampriocrus seclote sidoni sextim prita ea sec fade. A lot of those actually sound like words. Close. Like cerveza, survive Tyria, preserve. I don't know what vindicare would mean. Vindicator? The hot elite specialization from Guild Wars 2 End of Dragons 2022. What were some other words? That seemed a bit like escalate, maybe. That's it. Portessa? Portent? Savar? Terrona? Earth? Frustrate? Clamor, climate, maybe? I don't. They seem similar. I bet Arenanet did a lore stream where they said these all actually have meaning and are translatable. In fact, maybe we will be able to translate them later. It feels like there's some meaning to it. Viewers popping onto the stream right now are in for a wild ride. Seeing me speak in tongues. Yeah, maybe. All right. Well, look, I tried. The thing is, I'm just a dumb, stupid warrior. Okay. If I was on my Mesmar, or my Elementalist, or even my Necromancer, we'd be able to get it. Hell, if I was on my Revenant and I communed with the Dead Seer, we could... Oh my god, I love this staircase. Oh my god, I love this ball. Wait, what the fuck? What is going on in here? Those are like the balls that were rolling around damaging the little robot, the Robbit before. I want you to think of Zoidberg when I say Robbit. Is this like a jumping puzzle? Am I in a JP right now? No? It's a bit open to be a JP, isn't it? It's just fun, interesting. Wow, look at these panels. Oh my god, the lighting's great. It's very Echo Valve, but it's good. Guild Wars 2 Echo Valve, that is. I don't know why I thought I could just plow through that.
There's nothing to fear.
Huh. Wonder if there's something hidden in there. Right, let's go. Let's fly back to the south, I guess. My understanding of the map and the lore hidden within the map is still virtually zero right now. It is an adventure. Ah, okay. So I could have tagged a flag somewhere, and that would have been to climb. Yeah, there it was. Eternity's Garden. Scour for secret relics. Oh, was it going to be like the adventure they added in Lion's Arch at the Black Lion headquarters with all the script coins? I remember doing that, but was it in a video? Was it a video that only appeared on Boots' channel? I remember him guiding me through it. Alright. Within your grasp. Okay, so we're in the middle now.
Welcome to the Forge. Please do clean up after yourself.
Huh. It's a steward of Gulger that sounds exactly like Vlox. It's Vlox with a slight robot sound. Oh my god, this is called Divitium Nava. Okay, chat, I have a question for those of you here live. Is this the last instance? It occurs to me that the general structure of a Guild Wars 2 patch is you might get an instance 2 before a new map, and we had that. We had 2 sections of the story before we got to the new map. Then an instance, then like an explory collecty thing, which we just did, and then usually it ends with an instance, doesn't it? Usually. So are we there already? The thing is, you guys also expressed to me that this was a longer than normal patch, so maybe this isn't the end. It's a very grandiose name. Okay, no, you guys are saying no, it's not the last instance? Nice, okay, good. Then I'm playing it today. I'm just a little bit nervous about doing this shit in the middle of the night when no one's really around. But hey, the VODs are there, that's the point, right? I want to finish this heart as well, so let's see what we got here. Hammer.
come to assist me in constructing
Gardesano's
new students,
Atelier.
I'd be ever grateful.
Someone was speaking. Welcome to the Atelier, Artificer. I am saddened to share that the stewards have lessened in rank in our maker's absence, unless perhaps you might aid us in building more. Okay, of course. Oh, my PC just did that thing again where it locked up. What do you want me to do? Collect things, figure out what it is, and put it into the right thing. So that's an arm. Ow. Okay, never mind. Do I collect a hammer first? Oh, that guy has that Eclipse Scepter. I like that scepter. No, while I have a hammer, I can't pick things up. Do I just bring a hammer to a workstation? While many of the Gardesano's original tomes have been... Gardesano's original tomes. What is a Gardesano? Have been lost to time. I hope that with the right components we'll be able to craft new stewards. They might not be as elegant as the first Artificer's design, but perhaps we will see a bustling forge once more. Step 1. The forge's fabricators are functional but erratic due to age. So the Inquest weren't interested in any of this. They're spewing steward appendages in every direction. Artificers will need to catch the components, carry them to the appropriate workstation. For every new steward, you will need a head, a body, arms, and legs. Step 2. Once you've got the appendages assembled, you'll need to combine them using a hammer. Step 3. After assembly, carry the dormant steward to the major lay infuser for entombment. Once enough stewards have been infused, we will begin a spell that will power them. Layrite Idifi. Right. So was I just slow? Did it think I'd gone to a station that I didn't really want to? So what is that? A head? We got to check. Can we mount with it? No, we can't mount with it. Weapons crate over there. Artificer's directive. Okay, no, we just pick a workbench. Okay, so I've got a head. Oh my god, I'm gonna miss that one as well.
Might makes me right.
Right, what have I got this time? A hat. Did I deposit it? Yeah, okay, I did deposit it. So I guess I thought I failed earlier, but I don't think I did. I think it was just the Hydromancy sigil procced because for some reason we go into combat when we deposit. Oh no, there is a timer. There's the arm. Okay, we have an arm. And then finally... No, see, I already have one of these. So what happens now? Okay, the workstation already has the appendage, so I can just pop it down on that one. We're actually getting almost 0 heart progress for this, but I actually like that because it means I get to experience the whole thing. There's another head there. Do you think we've actually already got all the components for a golem in that first one? I guess this is the body, not a head. I think I've built 2 at once here. Hold on. God, no, we got like 3 on the go here. Why do the arms time out but none of the others? So I bring my hammer to the workbench. No, we're missing a... You're not holding a steward appendage. Oh. Oh, I think my old ones got removed when I started using another bench. Wait, is this an event or the heart? Holy fuck. Okay, I think that's everything on there. Go, hammer. Go. I have it. I've built one. It's like a little micro bot. And now what? I pick it up. Oh, and it's much bigger in my hands. Do you guys remember my old Valentine's Day video? And I take it in here? No?
Next, we light a spark in our new steward's hearts, so to speak. Direct your attention here, if you would.
Do you guys remember my old Valentine's Day video where I picked the chicken up with the love heart potion or whatever? That was one of the funniest things I ever experienced in this game. Ah, so fresh.
Energy from this spell may cause nearby defenses to malfunction and turn hostile. Dispatch them however you wish.
A fitting reward.
Fluso. Vita.
Oh man, they all speak Seer way better than me. Oh, there's an achievement to do 25. I'm actually fine with that because I assume I'll be doing that on the daily regularly anyway, right? Which I really should get into the habit of again, actually. So that when I do the next stream, I've got more anecdotes about cool lore shit that I saw on the map.
Nothing can bring me down.
Okay, so this event is just kill shit and defend the lay infusers. See, the only thing I don't like about my current setup on the Paragon build is I love the feeling that I was pulsing a lack to everyone. And obviously now I'm not doing that, so I think I might swap the Grandmaster back or something. As much QOL as I do get from...
Forge the way. Find their weakness. Make haste.
You know, talking about doing Guild Wars 3 video series... I think what would be quite good is if you remember when the last story patch came out, we were talking about all those odd blog posts where Arenanet were talking about what they wanted to do with Guild Wars 2. I think a precursor to a Guild Wars 3 series, doing that finally would be really good. I think the timing would be good for that. We could cover VOE and then we could run through those and say, okay, look, here's where Arenanet were creatively in 2010 and 11. This is what they were trying to solve with Guild Wars 1. Because I think the point would be, I think we can all agree with this, their mindset won't have changed. Even if it's been 15 years, if they're going to do another MMO, it would be based on the same thing. Looking at what's wrong with the industry and trying to find good solutions to what they don't like about MMOs today. And hopefully doing it in a way that doesn't talk too much shit about their existing product, because they're probably not going to want to sunset it. And that'll be a new little tightrope that they have to walk on the new blog posts. Assuming this all happens, obviously. But so I think it'd be quite interesting to look at that. And then to say, okay, did Arenanet succeed? Do they still think this is a problem? Or do they not, right? If they do still think it's a problem, did they succeed at that with Guild Wars 2? If they didn't succeed at it with Guild Wars 2, maybe they'll try with Guild Wars 3. And then hopefully, if Arenanet has any sense, in my opinion, they will do a similar... blog post series and we can cover them all. It'll be nice to be really excited and enthusiastic about that stuff. Especially if footage they show of the game is like gorgeous fucking Unreal Engine 6 shit. Isn't Unreal Engine 6 a thing now? Is that right? Didn't I see that Rocket League is like UE6? Am I right? I don't really know. Have we got any nerds in chat? Who am I kidding? Of course we do. I just bit my pinky, just so you all know. Yeah, what's the difference between 5 and 6? More than for Guild Wars 3, you're hyped for Guild Wars 1 on phone.
Welcome.
Yeah, I need to look into that stuff. Welcome. Okay, here we go. Davidium Nava. Let's play. The Seer Forge. Maybe we don't have to try and figure out what all this shit is in the open world. Maybe they just tell us in the story. There you go, there's our daily gathering yield. It's officially been reset. A while ago actually now. An hour and a half ago. Fucking hell, man. It's so late. It's the middle of the night and it's still 16 degrees. Okay, what am I looking at? Why am I frozen? Right, I'm frozen because I wanted to just quickly review what this says. I set off into the wilderness of Eternity's Garden in search of a structure that might be what Isgaran called the Spire of Exaltation, the tower where the seers performed the rite of Davidium Nava. While there are plenty of spire-like ruins in the area, some are more interesting than others, I discovered a sprawling temple. I contacted my allies over comms. Isgaran speculated that Vlox had also seen it. He was likely there. I rendezvoused with my allies just inside the grounds of the Temple of the Blessed Mantle. Even in its current state of disrepair, the scale and grandiosity of the temple spoke of its importance to Seer culture. We battled our way through the corridor's magical defences. Defences Vlox no doubt didn't have to contend with, being in possession of Ancora, and then found ourselves at the foot of a towering, ancient Seer statue. Saida speculated that it could be some form of defence, but whether that was true or not, we had more immediate threats to deal with. As we fought our way up the spire ramps, we found Inquest vehicles and equipment on a landing, all but confirming our suspicions Vlox had already been there. Sure enough, we entered the tower and interior just in time to catch a snippet of conversation between Vlox and Overseer Kuda. Since Seb's death back in the Starlit Weld, it was clear that Kuda now operated as Vlox's second in command. Yeah, I got that from the conversation, but it was delivered in a way that I didn't really like much. It was delivered in a way that felt to me like it had already been delivered and I had missed it. But hey, she seems to disagree with Vlox's priorities. I hate that word, by the way, because I don't know how to pronounce it because of Americans. See, I don't know. Maybe you guys can fill me in. I would say vehemently. That's how I've always said it. Vehemently. But Americans go vehemently. Vehemently. And I don't know whether I'm wrong, and I should also be saying vehemently. I say vehemently. I've been known to get them wrong. Very often. Yeah, Unreal Engine 6 was just an announcer revealed or something. Yeah, exactly. Wait, it's Unreal Engine 6, 7 now? So what is it though? They just revealed it. What's the deal? If anyone in the comments wants to fill me in. We eavesdropped as Kuda argued for the importance of our latest experimental creations, a trio of Inquest warriors with powers enhanced by the potent magical energy of the nearby Seer Forge. She believed their powers could make the Inquest unstoppable. Vlox couldn't have been less interested. Kuda was furious, but Vlox shut her arguments down. He seemed to dismiss her when he addled jittery... What? Kuda was furious, but Vlox shut her arguments down. He seemed about to dismiss her when her addled, jittery underling Zip spotted us. There we go, that's how to read. Vlox ordered Kuda's Omega team, Zip, Nattle, and Plock to attack, and then he promptly retreated up the spire ramps. We had no choice but to engage in Forge-enhanced Inquest as Kuda shouted orders at them from afar. It quickly became clear to all involved that Zip, Nattle, and Plock hadn't mastered their newfound powers yet. Rather than allow the destruction of her precious experiments for the cause of buying Director Vlox more time, Kuda surprised us and called for a quick retreat. See, like they're backstabbing each other. It's interesting, Arenanet seem to be sending up a kind of a superhero-y sort of feeling thing here, right? With people getting powers. I wonder if that's going to hook into the idea of this Guild Wars 3 or this new generation. People have powers, but they're not put in the conventional buckets of how magic and professions work, as we've known it in the franchise so far. Do you guys know what I mean? I don't know. Kuda surprised us and called for a quick retreat. Still, Vlox had ample time to clear the area. We barreled up the last few ramps only to find a hastily erected magical barrier between us and the chamber atop the spire. I called his Garin as we caught him up on the situation. Canuck closely examined the barrier and casually walked back down the ramp, saying he was off to write a new tune that he'd be in contact. Before I could question him any further, Canuck leaped away and Vlox's hologram crackled to life just inside the barrier. There was no convincing Vlox to open the barrier or talk things over. He insisted what he was doing was the only way, and that he would see me on the other side. We'd been mere minutes for... All of this feels so extra and unnecessary unless something real comes from the Canuck's caginess here. We'd been mere minutes away from stopping Vlox, but in the end we were too late. Vlox had unfettered access to the Spire of Exaltation, and all we could do was hope that Canuck could get us through that door with enough time to stop him before he could complete the rite. I made my way to the spire and the block door at its peak. I quickly received a message from Canuck detailing the components he required. It was time to explore Eternity's Garden. As I set out to hunt his components down, Isgaran contacted me asking if I could keep an eye out for the ancient magical scroll that Sidoni used to create the curse. If we could find the scroll, there was a chance that he and his assistant historian Minna could probably use it to somehow break his curse. While I had little time to spare, there was no doubt I'd been sorely hampered without having Isgaran at full strength since arriving on Castora. I agreed to help and he pointed me toward an Astral Ward scholar named Jaina for more information. With no time to waste, I set about gathering the components for Canuck's device. I also met with Jaina, who had a lead on the possible location of Sidoni's scroll. It was no small task tracking down the scroll and the extensive list of components, but eventually I managed to gather everything that we needed. That I really regret reading. I am so sorry, everyone. There was nothing in that wasn't very tortuously describing every small little beat. Jesus. Alright, yes. Hello, Canuck.
Found everything?
Yeah. What's up?
I think so. But what is all this for?
More than one thing I've been after has been behind a barrier, so I've built a few devices in my day to get past them. This will operate on a similar principle, but we'll need to scale the payload up, significantly. Luckily, the forge here should be just the yield enhancer we need.
I feel like that is a reference to the foot key right there, by the way. I really do. Okay, place the items on the table.
I've written out some instructions.
Oh, look, they all have models. That's so cool.
The more delicate components. This is a very precise device, so make sure you follow the steps exactly. There's also a tome there about how this forge actually works. Hopefully that helps as well.
Right. Read the instructions near the table.
Alright, now to just carefully tamp down the powder.
Oh, they really need to make that change with the story, which is, it should be when I click X we hear him. Okay, Commander, the following steps must be completed in order, well, unless they expect me to keep this open. Completed in order and with the utmost care and precision. There is some amount of danger if we do not proceed with caution and handle each item appropriately. We wouldn't want to scald that pretty face of yours.
I hope this essence doesn't leak out early.
And by scald, I imply uncertain death. Step 1, you must take the sample of pyrite and break it down to a fine powder using the metalworking station's hammering function. Now, I'd just like to say, guys, when I'm building furniture and shit IRL, I always read the entire manual first to get, like, the broad scope in my head before I'm not going to do that this time because I don't think it's going to be necessary.
It should go without saying, but try not to shake this thing too much.
We're going to end up reading it all twice. Follow Canark's instructions to the letter. Steps must be followed in order given and without any mistakes. Okay. I wonder if there's a hidden achievement to fuck this up somehow. Okay, step 1. First, you must take the sample of pyrite, break it down to a fine powder using the metalworking station's hammering function. Okay.
This takes me back.
This is going to be cool. I quite like this. We're actually going to do a whole thing with all these ingredients. Why don't I see the pyrite? Oh, it's on the very far right. Okay, I've got a hunk of pyrite in my hand. Very golden shiny looking. What does the sear tome say? This dense sear tome contains detailed instructions for using the sear forge. It's divided into 3 main sections, each representing a step in the forging process. Read the section on ingredient preparation. One of the key stages of forging an object of power is the preparation of individual components. What? Canuck just knows how to work the forge and do all this. This section contains entries on ablating, extracting, and leaching. Well, we're not interested in that just yet. We want to deal with metalworking. Components composed of metals or minerals can be manipulated via metalworking to create adequate forms. This section has entries on hammering, molding, and rolling. We want to hammer the pyrite. As implied by the name, hammering is the direct application of kinetic force to alter the shape. Alright, did I need instructions for that? Probably not. So we go to the metalworking station. We hammer. A receptacle opens on the station, enabling you to put the material... I love that they've reused the crafting sound effects there. I get nostalgic from those. Do you guys? Insert the pyrite.
Trying to get the mix just right.
I'm really scared that some button's going to pop up here. After the pyrite is inserted, you hear the mechanism activate. After several minutes of pounding, the station stops and gives you a bottle filled with granules. Oh, okay. So it wasn't going to make... I thought we'd have to do a mini game each time, and that would actually turn this into a hell of an achievement. Okay, good. So we have powdered pyrite now in a canister. Nice. Very fancy looking canister. Once you have the powder, bring it to me. I'll prepare it for the next phase. Okay. There you go. He's watching me very slowly figure this out. Am I a good apprentice? Right, step 2. Once you have the pyrite powder, step 3. While I'm working on that, you can extract the magical components, ideally using the following sequence, as that will create the most potent reaction. Use the preparation station to extract ley energy. Okay, ley energy. There's a sample of raw ley energy here. So I'm going to grab this. Do I need the instructions every time? Ingredient preparation. We're extracting ley energy. Extracting is the process of separating any foreign matter from the item so that only the desired material is present, which solves the problem of corruption. I have a component that needs extraction. A receptacle opens on the side, allowing... Oh my god, look it! Did it actually just open in my hands? The receptacle closes after some whirring noises. The raw ley energy is extracted and added to the forge's internal storage. Okay, step away. You best have gotten this right, Canuck. Okay, so first ley energy, then seer magic. I really want to redo this instance and do it terribly. Extract again. The raw seer magic is extracted and added. Finally, use the metalworking station to crack open the Inquest Magitech container using the hammering function and then extract that energy. Okay, so... Oh, has he lined them up in the order that I'll use them? That's very handy of him. Sample of Inquest Magitech. Yeah? Not the power cell. Yeah, the Magitech. This is cool! Okay, so now we want to hammer this to break it. Now we have a red vial. The receptacle closes on the Magitech object and you hear a deep thrum as the mechanism applies force to it. After a time, the receptacle opens and inside is a raw Magitech sample. Okay. I'm imagining that is a hydraulic press. Probably shouldn't, but there you go. And then we want to extract this energy. Place the raw Magitech in the receptacle.
Commander, I've prepared the caustic solution you'll need next.
Okay. Good timing. We work as a good team there. Okay, step 4. Once these are done, return to me. I should have what you need for the next steps. Step 5. Take the solution that I give you and carefully use it with the following components at the preparation and metalworking stations. As before, completing these steps in the following sequence will produce the strongest chemical reaction. Carefully, he says, all caps. Before you can do any leaching, you must add the caustic solution to the preparation station.
Be careful not to get any of that on you. Can't save the world if you're dissolved.
Wow, okay. You want me to go to the preparation station? Is crafting the new legendaries involving this forge? I bet it is. Anti-refund puzzle, what does that mean? Is an anti-refund puzzle like where you start a new RPG and they give you they give you a puzzle or some side task that takes at least 2 hours, and in that way you can't refund on Steam? Okay, take the solution I give you. Add it to the preparation station. What do you mean add it? By extracting it again? Let me check the instructions. Ingredient preparation. Ablating is the process of removing excess material from the object until only the pure form remains. Leaching is when the object is suffused. I assume leaching and shit happens later. I'm going to scan for the word leaching. And then I'll be confident to extract this. Take the sheet to the metalworking station. Oh, half this shit we don't even need to use. I think I'm just going to do extraction. He calls me love here, that's funny. Okay. Read the section on finalizing the process. No. All right. So. Oh no. Maybe. Hold on. I skipped ahead a little bit here. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna extract. I have a component. Oh, did I fuck it up? A receptacle opens, enabling you to place an object inside. Step away. Well, I didn't lose the achievement eligibility. Canuck, I don't understand. Once those are done, return to me. Take the solution I give you. Carefully use it with the following components at the preparation and metalworking stations. Before you can do any leaching, you must add the caustic solution to the prep station. How do I add it? It's not ablating. Is it ablating? Let's read the instructions carefully on what it says ablating is. Removing excess material from the object until only the pure form remains. Well, emptying a jar isn't really ablating. Leaching. Leaching is when an object is suffused. Well, I don't have anything in there to leach the stuff in. It won't let me ablate it. Oh, it is leaching. What was my tip off that we would leach this rather than just extract it? I don't know. Alright, okay. A receptacle opens on the station, ready for a component to be placed inside for leaching. A metal slot sits empty near the receptacle, scarred from previous use. Insert the caustic solution into the slot. Alright, fuck it. I was a bit scared to click around like that because I thought we'd lose the achievement straight away. Okay, so we've got it in there now. Right. Hammer the saltpeter until it's crushed. If you've added the caustic solution to the station already, you should be able to leach the crushed saltpeter. Oh, there's the word leach. Oh, I should have read ahead slightly. That's what it was. Alright, well, we grab the saltpeter. We use the hammer. We insert the hammer, the saltpeter. After the saltpeter is inserted, the mechanism activates and you hear grinding and crumbling noises. After a time, the receptacle opens and reveals a container of crushed saltpeter. I'll tell you what this is, guys. They've been theory crafting different designs and ideas for how crafting will work in Guild Wars 3. And this is what is on the cutting room floor. Well, this is like a prototype, an early prototype of how the system will work in those. I remember when they talked in the blog posts about Guild Wars 2 crafting and what inspired them, and Discovery crafting particularly, and Minecraft being their inspiration. I remember that. I don't know whether that's an actual full-blown blog post. I suppose a lot of them are blog posts now. Get it, everyone? No? Maybe it was an interview. Alright, preparation station. I have a component that requires leaching. With the caustic solution placed in the slot, the receptacle is ready for the object to be leached. The crushed saltpeter is placed inside, and you hear sizzling and grinding noises. We did hear it as well. Look, they put all the audio cues up. When the process completes, the resulting liquid is added to the forge's storage. Okay. Do the same and hammer the alum crystal into small chips. Then you can leach them. And do it again with the oxidized copper hunk. But instead of hammering that one, you need to ablate it. After that, you can leach it. Right. Right. Hammer the alarm crystal into small chips. It's always hammering. We've not done any molding or rolling. You insert the alarm crystal, the receptacle closes, the mechanism activates. Once it's complete, the receptacle opens and you have a container of alum chips. Lovely. You can actually see the little chips in there, the little broken up fragments. It's the kind of attention to detail I don't expect them to go to, really, because how many players really zoom in and look at it? Okay, so preparation station. We want to leach these again. The alum chips are placed inside and the leaching process begins. I wonder if on repeat you can deliberately fuck this up to just skip through the whole process. Step away. It says optional consult the seer tome, which I have done, but I wonder if it hasn't ticked the optional objective because I haven't clicked everything yet. So let's just do that real quick. I don't know whether that really matters, but it might be interesting. Alright, no, it doesn't. Okay, so repeat the above steps with the oxidized copper hunk, but instead of hammering, ablate it. So we're ablating off the oxidized copper. So basically the little green shit, the little, what are they called? The patina. Ah, a little coin collecting term for you all there. The little green bits, we're going to ablate off. Insert the rock of the rough hunk of copper for ablating. You place the copper hunk into the receptacle, and after the process completes, the receptacle opens and you're left with a smooth nugget. Reset the station. Okay, and now we leach it. Place the copper nugget into the receptacle. After the nugget is placed inside, the receptacle closes and you hear a series of sizzling noises. When the process completes, the resulting bluish crystal residue is added to the forge's storage. While you're creating those components, I will take the crude oil and work it to create what we need. You needn't do anything with it, love. Okay. That's what you're up to then, is it? Step 7. Take the power cell to the preparation station and extract its power core. I like how that was a little bit different. I expected him to speak to me and give me something, but no. Okay, we take the power cell and we extract its power core. After the power cell is inserted, it begins to extract the power core. Once the extraction is complete, the core is added to the forge's storage. Step 8. Take the sheet metal to the metalworking station. I kind of like this. This step kind of justifies the big treasure hunt a second ago, because it really feels substantial, like we have actually used each thing. You know, it wasn't just pointless busy work. Even though what's really happened is they've just given us more busy work on top, but it doesn't psychologically work out that way. Okay, take the sheet metal to the metalworking station. Choose the molding function. Don't worry, I've already installed the casting shape we'll need. Take the molded casing to the finishing station and use the coat function to reinforce it. I wonder if he already rolled it then. So we're going to mold this into the current cast. The metal casing is inserted. The process begins. The casing is first heated to make the metal malleable, then molded into a shape. When complete, you have a molded casing. Oh, look at that. We've got a little round cylinder now. Looking very high tech, by the way. Go to the finishing station. This is our first time using this. Sadly, each doesn't have its own little unique UI, or, you know, like the camera doesn't zoom in and give you a totally different model each time. Take the molded casing to the finishing station and use the coat function. Okay, we're going to give it a coating. Insert the molded casing. Inserting the molded casing begins the coating process, and the resulting coated casing is automatically added to the forge's internal storage. Can you imagine doing this without Canuck's instructions? How much trial and error would be involved in this? It would take you ages. The gameplay would just be spamming F and mousing and clicking through fuck tons of times, but still. Imagine if they put like a cooldown or a failure thing on it too. Alright. Now take the hourglass to the finishing station. You'll want to apply a plating to the item. So we're going to plate the hourglass. And this is the last step in a second. Can you plate this for me, please? A receptacle opens on the station, enabling you to place an object inside. I like this. This feels quite authentic. We didn't actually use every component of everything. Step away. I wonder if those do come up elsewhere in the open world or legendary crafting. So we now have a plated, reinforced hourglass. And we're going to take the leather straps to the finishing station and apply a good polish to make sure that it's supple and strong enough to use for carrying the device. So we're going to have a hourglassy, crystally device that we're carrying on leather straps. I can't imagine what this is going to look like when we get it out, but I'm quite fascinated to see. Apply good polish. Or have we used every function? You insert the leather straps, it closes.
I'll let you do the honors, Commander.
Of picking it up. Flip the switch to create the final device. Sear forge controls. Here we go. Oh man, I thought I was going to look up for a second there, and I was going to see that at the tip of all these beams there were a bunch of floating models and some really cool fucking visual going on that I just hadn't noticed. But no, we're alright. These controls will activate the process. With all internal components, proceed, activate the forge.
The others are going to stay here and focus on the main inquest force, which should keep them off our backs. So it looks like it's just the two of us.
Is it now?
Hopefully we're enough. We don't have time to wait for backup.
Yeah, no more time. Pick up the bypass device, anti-magic device. Oh, it's on my back. Nice. Okay, that thing looks fucking crazy. There's the hourglass on its side. There's the cylinder filled with the goo. It's nice. This has been a good Canuck patch. He had a little bit of introspection about his character, what he's doing. Back to his engineering roots. We're leaving frivolous Canuck arc, you know, about pubs and casinos and stuff. He's getting back into it. Look at this thing.
Welcome, Artificer.
I'm like, oh, we got called an artificer, and we've actually been making shit the forge now. That feels so earned. That's awesome. BRSP's in chat, quoting the Simpsons there. If you can't find a metal stucco lathe, use a carbon fiber stucco lathe. I love that line. It's so funny. That's like the original draw the rest of the owl, you know? That shit's awesome. Alright, use Canuck's device to disable Vlox's barrier. Gonna finally get in the fucking place, are we? Took a whole episode here talking about coins, crafting things with our buddy Canuck. Absolutely zero tangible lore. Maneva says, wait, did people struggle with this achievement? I would understand if it were timed, but it's very easy to just follow the steps. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that myself, not in a snobby way, but I was thinking of it in terms of like, is this really great gameplay? Because it's not really a puzzle. You know, if it was kind of like a point and clicky, or, you know, just a sequence puzzle where you look at the actual text and there's some little traps and pitfalls, that I could get really behind. I could say that's a lot of fun. But that didn't really require any thinking. It was just follow the steps. And I suppose there's some engagement in that. I don't know. It's just that MMO thing of like, there can't be much friction anywhere. Do you know what? Do you know what would make me so happy? I should do this, right? I should do a little video series. What I want Arenanet's blog posts for a Guild Wars 3 to be about. You know, there's that question of what do they think the problems with the industry are at the moment? If I were at the studio, if I were writing those blog posts, I know exactly the sorts of fucking things I'd talk about, and that's one of them. This incessant belief, and perhaps it's true, right? But we'll find ways to solve it, that MMOs have to have no friction, right? That people quit, people abandon things, that, you know, this constant targeting of the lowest common denominator, right? This idea that you have to cast a wide net to find success, and in so casting that net, you dilute what could otherwise be a pure experience. Let's talk about that. If Arenanet did a blog post about that in the context of a Guild Wars 3, I'd be so happy. I think they should do one about the personal story as well, and how they failed with the... Like, they can't And I think they could be very honest about that failure with the personal story. You don't have a personal story in Guild Wars 2. They moved away from it back in 2013 with Season 1, right? I think that would be really interesting to see their current thoughts about it. You know? All that. Alright, okay. Davidium Nava. Should I enter this? Holy shit, that looks cool.
I'd have met you at the top.
Is this now the last instance?
Is active again. We're going to have to proceed carefully if we're going to pull this off.
Let's hope this plan works. Doubt we'll have time for a second try.
Have I ever steered you wrong before?
Next part will be a long one. I don't know if you have the time. I'm happy to do it. I mean, fuck it. In for a penny, in for a pound, guys. Look at all these themed coin-related things I'm giving you today. It's 10 to 2 in the morning, all right? Look, we may as well just say fuck it. It's not the last. Okay, fine. Yeah, we'll do a nice long one, and then we'll save the last one for the next stream. That's good for me. I'm happy with it. As long as you guys are here to keep me company. The only thing that upsets me is chat dying, like straight up dying. So the fact that you guys are still there, chit-chatting away. As long as we're enjoying ourselves. Well, I mean, I certainly am. Alright, let's change. Do we go back to... The thing is that when I'm solo, I don't really care for the alacrity trait because I'm barely... I don't want to spam too hard because I don't want too much of my attention to be on spamming rather than chat or noticing fun things in the environment or missing skills like Wastrel's demise there. Let's not talk about that.
Give me something to hit! All together. Find their weakness.
Really need to get used to find their weakness early to get the Vuln on early. Right, what do we have here? Carry Canuck's device to the barrier, Vlox erected. Clear the path of hostile creatures. I'm really trying today, by the way, guys, to talk more quietly. Is that working for you? Do I sound sad? Or do I sound good? Like normal? Just concerned about waking neighbours up at, 2 in the morning. Should we do a whisper section? Whispering our ways through the seals. No, I know that the marker says it's there, but it also says it's up. Oh, we do have mounts available. I wonder if this is a weird thing where you can proc it from underneath. No, you can't. Nice. It's like teleporting through the wall. You remember right at the end of Halo 2? You can teleport through that wall to the Tartarus arena. And if you do it in a Banshee, you can actually bug a vehicle in there. And then you can kill him with the vehicle. While Johnson beam rifles away.
Almost ready.
I was reading a new player going through that for the first time on the MCC on Reddit last week. And they were mind blown about how fucking tanky Tartarus is.
Gaining adrenaline.
Here's a little story. I'm rebranding WoodenPotatoes.
Eat pain.
To ASMR Potatoes.
Forge the way.
Today we're playing a video game. I bet there's someone out there that's done that. I bet there is a fucking ASMR gaming channel. And I put it at 70% odds it was reasonably successful and popular, but hasn't uploaded in like 5 years now. I look at novelty channels like that. Like the gaming Skyrim grandma as either failed experiments that would have had legs if people kept putting the effort into them, or like huge things that just are never going to go away and are like cornerstones. Which is what I would say the gaming grandma thing is. There are so many. I bet a bunch of them are really, really cringy as well. Because they're sexualizing it. And it's a way for someone to advertise, their OnlyFans. Extended episodes. The only way on OnlyFans. Where not only do I whisper my way through the episode, I also rub ice cubes on my chest. Why did I say rub ice cubes on my chest? Because I'm fucking hot right now. I'm hot and sticky. Give me an ice cube on my chest. Oh god.
You were right. The All-Seer is definitely active.
I wonder if your
then.
partners would step in on that and say that's against TOS.
Doubt we could do anything to it regardless.
Right, what are you talking about? Sorry, I haven't been listening to you, Canuck. Commander, you have to help us liberate this weapon stash from its unworthy owners. I'd have met you at the top, but the giant statue's active again. Why don't I remember it being active before? You mean this? The meta one? Oh my god! Oh, I'm actually going to learn what this is now in the main story. That's cool. You're right, the All-Seer is active. Doesn't seem to have noticed us though, at least. Probably better ignore it now, for now. Doubt we could do anything to it regardless. What the fuck is the All-Seer? If I didn't do the meta first, would I have an expanded dialogue about it? It looks really cool. Now that I don't feel pressured to run in and hit stuff and preserve my frame rate. So it's active. Can I go over there? The arrows don't seem to want me to. Optionally clear the path of all hostile creatures.
Fury is mine. Quickly.
I will have to do the last instance again. You're glad you're not watching on your TV right now? What, me whispering? That always weirds me the hell out when I hear my voice coming out of a TV. Because, like, you know, someone's watching a video of mine and, like, I'm somewhere else. Like, the weirdest experience for me would be, like, coming home, coming in through the front door and hearing my own voice blaring out through a house or whatever, and it's like, what the just feels so strange. Uncomfortable. Did I miss any enemies? Do you count as any? I mean, you're transcended wildlife. Do you count? Clear the path of hostile creatures? I mean, in my opinion, they are already a hostile creature. Do you know what? This is the problem with the game. Various elements of the power creep in this. I just did find their weakness last, and as I pressed it, they were already at 25 might. So it did nothing for me. I got 0 value out of the fucking button. I'll get value this time.
Make them flee.
Damn, all these mini packets of weakness. You can really feel it on power builds. I'm going to set up the Condi variant next time. Right, that didn't progress that bar. Let me just check real quick. There's nothing with a green starburst above its head here. Oh man, they should do a beetle race through here. The Seer Speedway. I'm going to need to redo it for the side story. The Seer Ghost side story is nice lore. Okay, yeah, alright, which is what I'd been warned about. Okay, only killed the green sword ones, right, perfect. Poor Canuck, he's teleporting around to keep up with me because his Wave Hawk is not as fast as my Cornin. So, do you know what I would love as an add-on? What I think would make collecting mount skins just that bit more fun. When you mount an overlay, any add-on makers out there? When you mount an overlay which shows, subtle if you like, just above the mini-map or something. You know, like the regions of Tyria style thing? But what it does is it pops up flavor text on screen of the mount that you're on. And you might say, who cares, WP? Well, I think it would be pretty good flavor because, let's see if I can figure this out. Travel. They all have cool names. The Coastal Spiketail, the Savannah Stripetail, the Castoran Wavehawk, we're all familiar with that. Twin Sands, the Tufted Night Eye, the Striped Basden. See, that's what I was fishing for just now. Canuck isn't faster than my Basden. See, a little overlay that just reminds you of the specific little flavour of mount you're on, the little species. I think that'd be cool. I think the whole mount system, you know, when you use the mount unlocker and it opens the stable doors and it's got all the sounds and stuff, that's cool. But you only experience it the once when you first open it. A little bit of UI would be a nice way to show that off. By the way, how sad is it that I'm angling this conversation at add-on makers rather than Arenanet themselves? Really, the first-party solution would be the best. But
Yes, gaining adrenaline.
you can't trust that they have the capability to do frivolous stuff like that.
Defense, then offense.
What I really want in this build, what I'm sad that this build doesn't have more of and more regular access to, is the quickness. So I think I'm going to swap to Pirate Queen Relic and see if that makes it feel a lot better. Relic of the Pirate Queen. There we go. And fuck it, we could do a sigil. Of agility as well. Rage is better uptime actually, isn't it? No, rage is 3 seconds. I don't have any boon duration. 1 second of quick. No. To be honest, these are a bit shit. I'm going to stay with the accuracy. Pirate Queen alone should probably be enough. There you go. That feels much better. Pirate Queen is like the winning relic of this expansion, I'll tell you. Okay, good. Optional is done.
Everything down. Now what?
I think those are the controls over there. Hopefully they still work.
Man, I'm trying to drink my soda at the moment. I've been getting a thing the past couple of weeks, guys, where my jaw feels really stiff to open all the way. Have any of you ever had that? I read online that it's just like popping out of it, like it wants to click. And I can kind of force it to click, but it's not very comfortable, and I don't think I should be. And I read that it's because like the socket is a bit inflamed or something. It comes from stress. And I think it's fair that I've been stressed with the fire and all that, right? But so I'm just trying to like relax it and hope it goes away, but it's not doing it. It's like my mouth doesn't want to open as much as I know it normally would, could. Like I've lost flexibility in my mouth, in my jaw. I don't know, man. And I get it while I'm streaming, and I drink while I'm streaming.
Iskarin, are you there? This place is locked down now. I can't even get to the barrier. There's some kind of gate-controlled device here, but it's missing a critical component.
We often stored the magical signature of such devices in a separate matrix. A key of sorts, if you will.
Then where did they take it?
The locks could not have taken it with them inside. The gate was open then, was it not?
That's a good point. It must still be outside somewhere.
Must it? I'm not sure I'm all about her voice acting at the moment. This terminal appears to be connected to the nearby gate. There's a socket where a crystal would seem to fit. Okay. This is interesting. Are you guys annoyed about this? Drop your YouTube comments. Arenanet have basically been able to double dip on this area of the... You know, you do an instance going all the way through the area, and then you do it again. I'm not very prone to offense about shit like that. I don't mind. But I can imagine you guys saying, oh, it's padding. Dragging it out. And I know I just gave you a snotty voice there, but if you feel that way, let me know in the comments. I'd be curious to hear whether it annoyed you all.
Need to avoid its defenses.
Oh, this is cool. We now dodge this guy. Oh shit, does it like laser beam and blast me out of existence? Oh, there's actually a thing down there. What is that? There's it's not just a statue. It has an avatar. The avatar of the All-Seer. I don't remember fighting that in the meta. Oh, okay, so that's what that mini was. Let's use the mini to get a good look at it. Do you know what I wish I could do, Arenanet? I wish I could right-click your mobs and inspect, just like I can inspect a player, and it pops the thing up. And I should be able to zoom in and admire the model and the animations. I should be able to do that on minis, allies, everything. Right-click Canuck. Basically the whole right-click preview thing. Right-click inspect. Come on. That'd be really good. Anyway, the All-Seer. What does that mean, All-Seer? Does it mean it's made of lots of seers? Is it effectively a Gorseval type thing? There's loads of them! Oh my god, there's like fucking man. Maybe I did fight in the meta. Oh, I thought they were like made of stone or something. Oh my god, yeah, and you can't fly over this. Need to remember that. The Wavehawk is not happy. Need to hold space. This reminds me of learning how to get over quicksand in early POF. Remember that, guys? Collect the missing... I wonder if I could have scanned for it. It's popped up here though, at least. Seer crystal. Okay.
This has to be it.
Turn the crystal to the arcane terminal. You believe the All-Seer has at least 6 seers composing it or something? Oh really? Is that like some dialogue that pops somewhere in the meta? I will endeavour to actually just play the game on my own, guys. I'm just very busy at the moment. There's so much fucking shit going on. I'll try and get a meta in. I'll redo the heart. I'll notice some observations about the map. The Seers sacrificed themselves to create the All-Seer to protect Castora like they did for Ankora. Right, yeah. See, so again, this reinforces our thing. If sacrifice is required to create all this cool Seer shit, surely sacrifice is required to make the Bloodstone. And I think we're going to hear they paid the ultimate price at that point. And what Isgaran was alluding to at the Lion's Arch meeting last year and all that. This terminal appears to be connected to the nearby gate. Yeah. The crystal slots into the mechanism with a soft click. And buttons on the surface begin to glow. The center button pulses intermittently as if waiting for input. I'm curious about, you see when we get all these in surrounded by parentheses? Just so that you guys know, before dialogue is finalized, while it's placeholder dialogue for Arenanet, what they do is they encase, before they have it localized or anything, they encase the text in double brackets, right? So like if you were playing the Guild Wars Alpha, there were double brackets everywhere. If you log on to the stage servers, there's double brackets everywhere, right? If you're beta or alpha testing anything, it's double brackets. What I'm curious about when I've been reading this throughout this patch is, was this triple bracketed? It must have been, right?
Finally. Now let's just hope there's still time.
Nice door opening. This all feels very Jotun-y as well. Look at these mirrors everywhere on the walls. I hadn't noticed that before. Okay, back to the barrier. Back to reality. Forgotten Tablets in Tyria said that the Seers had created Bloodstone using divine resources that Forgotten didn't have access to, so that they couldn't recreate Bloodstone. Well, it depends what we describe divinity to be. But that's nice, a little pull of something from Tyria. I certainly don't have photographic memory of everything said in Tyria anymore. Right, another shut door. Do we just go through this doorway here, maybe? No, we do. One of the All-Seer avatars also has a name which WP might recommend from one of his favorite recognized from one of his core Tyria mysteries. Really? What, out there in this instance? There's an answer to a Guild Wars mystery. Oh my god, is it going to be something like Kamali or some shit? I know that doesn't really track necessarily. That's more of a Masai thing. And we kind of got the answer. What did we learn about Kamali last year? See, I just don't have the retention to track it all now. What did we learn? Kamali did come up, didn't it? Or didn't it? Oh, I don't have to get off, do I? I can... Well, whatever. We can wave Hark off on this. No, this ties into a dungeon.
Did you give us enough time to get clear of this? That
Harara's prison? There's one of them called Randall. Get clear. Ah! There should be more of that.
That did it.
Running away from telegraphs like that is fun. They should do more of that.
I'll stay watch out here and hold them off as long as I can. Good luck, Commander.
This is weirdly
Just
written.
Don't get yourself killed, all right?
There's a lot of bits in the writing of these instances suggesting there's like a wave, an army of inquests right behind us, but you don't really feel them in any way, do you? Okay, in we go. What the hell is going to happen now? Is he going to have finished the ritual already? There's been a lot of stalling. What if Vlox has us ascend? We were offered to ascend at the end of the base campaign. Because why have they... Throughout the course of this patch, they've isolated us from all of our friends. We're the only ones that are about to see what's going to happen in here. But also, I have noticed that one of the key pieces of concept art is Kuda standing at an altar just like that. I wonder whether she... Oh, well, let's just play it. Oh, shit. Oh, look at this. Very cool. I like the pews. The chains. It feels very... What's the word? Not ornate. What's a word that describes like the quiet sort of reverence you feel in a church or a funeral parlor or something? See a tablet. This tablet appears to be written in a language you're unfamiliar with, but as you focus, The words begin to magically transpose themselves into your native language until it's completely legible. Interesting. Arenanet, is that the heart of the obscure doing that and you're nervous to talk about it anymore? Because it's started to be accused of being a big MacGuffin. You've got to own it at this point, I say. What is this? Candidate, congratulations on attaining the highest privilege granted by the Seers. The opportunity to test yourself in the right of Divitium Nava. Okay, we're going to learn some tangibles. The right has been reserved for only the wisest, the strongest, and the most evolved. So Isgarum was one such person? That you stand here, because remember in the base game we had about the people failing the right. That you stand here within the spire of exaltation is not something all seers do, and reading these words speaks volumes about your gifts and your contributions to the preservation of Tyria. Beyond the portal above the dais, you will experience the final trials before you are chosen to be one of our number. Look at this, the trials, being the chosen. This is all echoing and very reminiscent of the whole Ascension shit that the Forgotten were doing. The stewards of this world and the guardians of the mortals whom we shepherd into the next cycle. Look at that. This is all very Forgotten as well. The Forgotten were described as the stewards and the shepherds of this world, as applied to the gods. It's funny. It's like, do you know what I think Arenanet should write? Here's how I honestly think they should do it. They should set up that once the Seers fucked themselves up on the Bloodstone and couldn't, and in their war, and couldn't be the shepherds anymore, they picked the Forgotten as their successors. And the Forgotten were trying to rise up to the Seers. You know, they were trying to follow in their example. And that's why there's all this mimicry and all this similarity between the two. I feel like that would be a nice way to explain. And that's why the Massart was so pissed off with the Seers. But the Forgotten ultimately weren't. They were both betrayed with the whole Zaitan thing. I think that sort of makes sense to me, you know. The Seers looked at these other races in the area and said, okay, you guys. They didn't look at the Dwarves or the Jotun or the Massart, but they did pick the Forgotten. And then the Forgotten were kind of trying to ape this. Maybe? Prepare your body that it may carry you forward to the future. Prepare your mind that it may guide you with wisdom and compassion. And prepare your spirit that it will fill you with our sacred purpose. Your trials begin, candidate. Fonten semnenti aviet. I like all this, like, seer language shit. This is every bit as good as the Massart stuff last year, I think. I was ultimately more captivated by the Massart. But that's just personal preference, I think. And their rituals and their stuff. This tablet appears to be written in a language you're unfamiliar with. Candidate, congratulations on attaining the highest privilege granted by the Seers for the opportunity to test yourself in the rite of Divitium Nava. The rite has been reserved for only the wisest, strongest, and most evolved. That you stand here within the spire of exaltation, and reading these words speaks volumes about your gifts. Is this exactly the same or slightly different? No, it's the same. There's also this phraseology here, the next cycle. Talking about cycles is interesting when thinking about the Elder Dragons, maybe, which the Seers obviously would have been familiar with. I like the Seers as, like, ultimately they gave everything up for the next cycle, the next wave of people, and they ensured that the next wave of people would be able to defeat the dragons by locking the Bloodstones off, by helping the Forgotten who would ultimately figure out the Altar of Glorst and have a great ally for the Free People was Glint, and Glint really did orchestrate everything, really. Glint is directly leading into Aurene and all of that. No, it's the same text every time. Okay. I like thinking about all these things. I just want them to be put a little bit more concretely. Would I like to continue my story? This is still the same instance. It's weird seeing the two icons next to each other here. The vibe in here is very, very good. The colours and everything. Let me just check here. We're not missing out. We don't have shadows or reflections on. I can go low. I can go medium shadows without blowing up the PC. Fine. I have bloom off and selection off. Everything else is exactly how I'd want it, including light adaptation off. Look how gross it is with that on. Such a bad saying. Right, here we go. Whoa.
Where am I?
That was quite the loading screen. What is this? Divitium Nava candidate. Candidate of Divitium Nava. It's funny, Ancora offered us Ascension without doing this before, didn't it?
Bow your head.
Oh, we're being whispered to.
In the footsteps of the divine. You have been chosen for this blessed cause. To lead and guide this world as only we can. But the mantle of divinity is heavier than you can know.
There's the word, divinity.
These trials will determine if you are strong enough to bear it.
Wow.
We are glorious essence housed in meager shells. But what have you done with what you've been given?
Oh, this is feeling
To
good.
exalt one's spirit, one must first exalt one's body. Have you elevated it, that your soul might be elevated with it? The trials will answer for you. If your flesh fails you, take comfort that your spirit will be burdened by it no longer.
Holy shit, okay. So the stakes are high. Man, and Vlogs came through and did this just now? Interesting. The Seers are offering it to non-Seers, right? They were always happy to offer this to other races. Did Weighing Sorrow come here? Did she pass the trials? If she passed the trials and Ancora was happy to ascend her, who the fuck is Sidoni to bitch about it afterwards? You may be the doyen, but at the end of the day, if the rituals and the president are set up that this is okay and they have determined it, what right do you have to stand in their way? I wonder if this is going to be weird, silly little ticky-tacky puzzles, or it's going to be a reflection on various story decisions we made over the years. Which again, can't really be that profound because it's not really a personal story anymore. And there's been various segments like this in the game already, but you know, I'm always happy to talk about how I let Tybalt die again. Let's do it, baby. You think he sounds like Mephisto from D4? I don't know what that sounds like. It's a good voice, I don't recognize it. If I don't recognize the voice, I'm happy. Right, physical trials completed. There's a lot of markers around in here. The Imperial Threshold.
The nimble one's feet often outpace their mind. The graceless one's wisdom is too slow to act. Can you take each step only once you are certain of where to place it?
Let's see what it's doing. Is it shifting to the left? I feel like it'd be very easy to just run along that. So that can't be what it is. I'm going to need to grab a power node and I'm going to need to put it on the pedestals, right? There's 3 and 3 pedestals. Pass all the physical trials without failing any of the tests. I assume don't step on the red. Could I not just balls rush straight down that like that? Don't you guys think? Next it will have some straight ones. Okay, my health isn't draining, that's good. Oh, there's no... Interesting. Before I pick this up, there were straight routes through. There's no route through there. Is it getting harder as time goes by? There's no routes there. You want me to jump now? Is that... Have I missed my easy shots? I think it's getting harder and harder, isn't it? I could have gone that one there. Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck. You have to jump onto... Okay. Alright, easy. Well, if it's going to get harder, it definitely will now. That's one power node. This might just be a matter of being as patient as possible. I'm scared when I balls rush, it's going to auto-target something weird and I'm going to go in a weird direction. So we'll only use that as a last resort. That would require jumps, which I'm not prepared to do because I don't actually know if it works. I assume it does. Easy. Okay. Trial complete. Congratulations, candidate. You've taken another step closer to... Didn't quite catch that. Ascending. Oh, man. Well done with the music. Building to something. Okay.
Strength of the body is the vital partner of strength of the mind. Many are the problems that cleverness cannot solve, but vigor and might can. Above all else, remember this. Power is the only truth.
Man, the music's really... Yeah, I gotta say, guys, the instances this patch have been good. This is not like... We've all played Living World releases where the patch is, where the instance quality is not there, right? Clearly this extra time has gone to something well. This one's a drag, says our body? Really? Our body, you have to promise me you'll never change the South Park icon, man. I get proper nostalgia looking at your user icon. Right, I know we talked about that probably, what, 2 years ago now, maybe? This seer terminal has controls for magically creating a heavy stone block. The terminal indicates that there's a limit of 4 blocks that can be dispensed. I need a block? The pressure plate shifts, but there's not enough mass to trigger active. Okay, so I put the block on the pressure plate? Right. So this is just like the maze. I mean, literally these exact same assets, just bigger. We do this maze in Tyria. We do it with Aurene. It's slightly different. There's 2 different variants of it, right? And I guess this was the 3rd one. In one of them, you can just get to the end. And then climb across the top, remember? And I think there's an achievement for doing that. So the question is, what pressure plate do we want? We got to plan our route out. There's a power node there. There's a pressure plate there and a pressure plate there, but I only have 1 block. So I can open myself up the power node, but if I do that, I don't have another block to keep unlocking things, so I'd have to go to the front to dispense a new one, which might lead to failure. So I'm going to do this instead. Oh, they don't despawn, they move. Right. Okay, well, fuck, that didn't really help there, then either did it. Okay, I have to be careful then. So they're probably just going to keep sliding and sliding and sliding until they hit. Like, what if I put one there and it just slides and hits against that and doesn't do anything? Another power node there. Alright, well, okay. 4 blocks that can be dispensed. So this is my 2nd one already of the 4. I've already used up 2. As long as you don't drop a stone, you should be fine. Okay, thank you. See, that feels weird. That feels like if I put a pressure pad, it's going to go there and stop. It must go around the corner and keep going. That weirdly feels like a wall that should go down. I'm going to go this way. WP, you're giving the puzzles way too much credit. It does seem to be that way, doesn't it? It does seem to be the way. I'm expecting gameplay, and it's more sort of follow the instructions while we change the environment. We'll see. Or maybe that's a double bluff. You need to use all 4. The achievement menu tells you the fail conditions for each. Oh, does it? Oh my god, I pressed H and it really lagged there. It's okay, PC, don't worry. I know it's hot as fuck in this room, but hang in there. Okay, where am I? I'm on the trial of strength. Carry all power nodes to their sockets without dropping them. Oh. What? So failing that is to hit to fat finger a hotkey. In what world would I want to drop it? Surely something's going to attack me and threaten to throw it on the floor or something. Otherwise, what's the gameplay? There's another heavy one. There's another one there.
To battle!
To battle, yes. I like that. It's like Natalie's really enjoying the moving of the shit around. Oh. Oh. Alright, well there you go. There's the power sockets going in there. If I power shit up, do more walls open? Oh, this one really... This is just a time sink, this one, isn't it, really? It's put everything in everything, and... Oh, maybe the puzzle is... picking up a sear power thing, dropping a block to pick up a power thing, and then... Oh, then that goes down and it slides in there. Haha. So then there's one last pressure plate there, which I don't actually think I need, do I? Oh no, there's a power core over there. Yeah, I do need it. All right, let's go get that. So I've only used 3 from the front, is that right? Or is this the 4th? A test of patience? They should do that. There should be a test of patience. There should definitely be a test of patience. You told me it was a drag. It's alright, I'm enjoying myself. I'm quite chill. Look, I don't deny that my second time through this, I'll be like, fuck. That one's going to slide that way as well, yeah. Okay. So the whole labyrinth is open. We have all of the power cells. Each time I put one in, is another thing lighting up? No. I hate how zoomed out I am all the time, man. I got into Guild Wars 2 for the close-up camera angles. And then within a year, they'd given us FOV sliders and max zoom out distance and shit. There's another block there. Maybe I need it then. Maybe I still need to use that last block. I think I do need it because I don't see where the last power core is. Let's grab it. Or are they respawning? Oh, if I fucked it up now, I'm holding one, and if I don't have a pressure pad to use, when I drop it, I lose the achievement, right? And I'm going to have to drop it to pick up a power core. So this might be how you fail the achievement? There you go, I've given you a demonstration. Yeah, look, the power node is there. I don't need this. Is there a thing to put it down in? Right, my only hope now then... My only hope is that picking up a power core, thus losing the block, doesn't count as dropping a block. This is the only possible way I can imagine you can fail this anyway, so this has to fail it. Well, oh no, I guess again, unless you manually drop the fucking thing. Ready? Okay, we dropped a block. No, we got it. We got it. I think that one might be a fake. Oh, nice. I like that. I like the way they closed that. Open that up, sorry. Right, that's 2 physical trials. What's going to happen when I do this? Are we going to go up a level and there's new ones on that ring, and then we go to the top level? That's it? We ascend up there? Because it listed 3 things, right? Body, spirit, mind?
More facets than our eyes can perceive. We must be willing to change our perspective instead. When the path already exists, will your eyes help you find it, or lead you astray?
Path already exists, eh? I assume I can't mount in here. No, I can't. Do you think we're going to fight a doppelganger? I wonder if Sears had a doppelganger-esque element. It would be really cool if Arenanet really put a fine point on what the idea of Ascension is in this franchise, because they've had so many editions of... Oh, sorry, we don't put that in there. Cube controller. Whoa, that's cool. Okay. Oh. No, I did. I put it in the power socket, which unlocked the controls, which let me do that. And now I'm taking the power socket. And I'm climbing. And I could have easily banged my head there. And now I put it in. Is this one of you guys or the story? Oh, clarification. Sidoni curses Garen for simplifying Ascension, skipping the trials. Oh, Waiting Sorrow skipped this. I see. And 2, modifying with it to mess with the minds of the Ascended. No. He didn't do that until later. He made his own version of Ascension in the years in his exile. He wasn't... You've got the order messed up there. He says this partially in the curse scene back in Starlit World. Hypothesis: Sidoni and others were outraged as Garen did this for 2 reasons. It made Ascension easy, resulted in the Ascended being personally loyal to his Garen, and it made the Ascension guaranteed, whereas many Seers died to earn theirs, but it mocks their loss. I like your ideas about why they're so offended by it, and why they call it a parlor trick, and why, you know, they were protective of it. I like that. I like all of that. But I do think you're wrong to say that they were upset about it messing with the minds of the Ascended. I think it's only his lesser Ascension, not whatever... There's kind of 3 types of Ascension, I guess. There's the regular shit, which is what we're doing. Then there's whatever Isgaren did to get Waiting Sorrow. But I thought he brought her here and gave her the full thing. But then it was referred to as a parlor trick, so I don't know. But then he's exiled, and then what he did to say Zodja, right? And Lear and stuff, and the memory modification. I'm pretty sure that's later in the timeline, what he did further down the line. Correct me if I'm wrong. Drop me your walls of text on YouTube. And again, I'll repeat again, that lack of clarity on basic details like this isn't actually something I'm enjoying. But hey. Alright, so we spin the thing again. And now the route lower down has changed too, so we want to consider that. But a new route has become available higher up, so let's... This is very cool. Do you think they have a full-fledged jumping puzzle? Like this? Oh my god, that's so fucking Tomb Raider with the slidey slopes. Do you think they have a full-fledged jumping puzzle like this in the open world? Oh man, I'm giving it too much credit again though. Look at this shit. Wait, whoa. Okay, no, I'm not giving it too much credit. Unless... Do you know what? I'm fairly fucking confident that you can jump from this to that corner. Yeah, you can. Is that a cheat? Oh! You have not met this trial's requirements for flawless completion. Oh! I was assuming what I needed to do was go back down and rotate it or something. Shit, what now though? See how you rotate the whole thing? There's 2 jumping puzzles but not entirely in this map. I've just lost the achievement there now, guys. Fuck. Yeah, TR 1 to 3 are free on Epic at the moment. They are indeed, yeah. I don't know whether I just cheated or did what they want me to do. Right, see, so like, I could rotate the whole thing and create a bridge, which, that's got to be the puzzle, right? To rotate the whole thing and create a bridge. But I could just jump onto that. So I don't know. How did you guys do it? You didn't know this trial could be lost? You failed jumps many times? Yeah, shit. Well, congratulations, you've taken another step closer to completing the rite. Oh, I feel like such a loser. What about my 4.0 great GPA, guys? Oh, not perfect result. How will I ever live it down? Oh, and there was an audience watching. Rotate it twice. Oh, it was just as simple as that, was it? You can rotate it twice at the end. Oh, because of that bigger, that longer one. Alright, well, there you have it. Dude, this my Let's Play never got there, but do you guys, if anyone's played FF12, you know the Pharos? The Ridorana Cataract? This reminds me of that. This is like that, which is a crazy long dungeon you have to climb. And it's at the point where they had absolutely no fucking money left to make the game, so they just start bombing espers at you. I think you get like Fafnir halfway up and someone else at the top.
We must base our choices always on reality. And our senses are the only method we possess to perceive it. No matter how the mind grows, that connection to the material world must stay honed as well.
Lesser god status for me, my Hermes looking ass. I do look a bit Hermes-esque, don't I, with this thing. Right. Come on, Choya. We're going to ascend together, brother. So I press blue. You picked up a power node that is inscribed with a seer rune. It can only be carried over floor tiles that display the same rune. But I don't know what colour all the floor tiles are. When I jump on it, will they... What? So I failed that probably, but how am I supposed to know? Is it on the roof? The special action skill can be used to briefly display the room. What special? I don't know. Is it only while I'm standing on it? No? Oh, it's while I'm holding it. Fuck's sake. And it's the tooltip says motivation. Right. Oh my god. This is the Xanacan Cloister of Trials. Oh my god. Look at it. Each one of these symbols represents one of the pilgrimages. The pilgrimage temples. No, not quite. But it's very similar, isn't it? Alright. Done. Oh. Okay, but in reality, what this is really is just spamming the special action. This is deep stone, really, isn't it? More than anything else. Haha. You lost your achievement doing the same thing I did? You didn't hit the special action? Or when you ran back, you did that? Yeah, I bet that caught a lot of people, eh? Well, Arenanet were quite nice about this. They always put the path right in front of the thing that you pick up. Look at the green one! Oh, look at this. Ooh. So there's no red, is there? Is there a thing where I go back and I get all the red ones and it unlocks the destruction sphere like the white ones? There you go, trial complete. Is there a hidden white thing? No? Alright. I keep thinking that the big rings on the minimap, the big trials are like the more important or dangerous ones or something. And my instinct is to go to the smaller ones first, but it doesn't really matter, does it?
One must have the capacity for contemplation, but also the insight to know when expediency is required.
Yeah.
Great wisdom is of no use if the problem outruns you.
And this is sort of a brutal thing, really, where it's a very long instance to redo. Happily for me, I get to redo it with Kerry, and that's always fun, having a bit of company. Also, I'm guessing the way that this is structured, because each is a mini achievement, or a mini task, I'm not going to have to redo all of them. I'll just be able to run in and do that one and get the achievement. That would be my guess, anyway. Okay, so the darkness. You picked up a power node that's uncharged. It will need to be charged with a seer energy before it can be placed into a power socket. Whoa. Creepy. I'm going to go ahead and say I don't want to fall. I'm also going to say that those wind vortexes will knock me around without stability. Possibly even with stability. Okay, that wisp wants me to go up there, but how am I supposed to get past the wind vortex? I don't have any weapons. Pulls targets. The fact they pull makes me think it's actually doable. You know what I could do? I could stomp. I could run in, get pulled into it, and then stomp past it. Should we try that? Well, the other thing is to jump over there, but that's an invisible wall, apparently. Or drop down? No? Dropping down reminds me of the Trial of the Dome of the Slate, actually. Alright, let's just give this a shot. Oh, okay. Oh, they're just suckies. It's just a little soft sucky, which is good. That's what we want, actually. We like the soft ones. It's when it's too aggressive and we go all over the place that it's not ideal. But a soft one, nice and contained. No mess. We're all good. Right, it's powered up. It will only accept nodes that have been charged. No, what? I think we've taken the charge and now we have the light. What kind of gameplay is this? This is just holding W. There are invisible walls are all around these anyway. You literally can't even fall off. Shall we follow the light? Let's wait a second. How do you fail this one? Does it time out? Does the charge go away eventually? To be fair, I've sat and ranted now long enough that I've forgotten which way I came from. No, this seems alright. Is this just Arenanet trying to creep us out? Sear energy field. The power node you've been carrying is successfully charged and now can be placed into a power socket. Oh. Oh, do I lose the charge when I hit a tornado? It had the bouncing arrow as though there was an active effect for me to look at. But there's not actually an active effect for me to look at. That guy's running in the other direction, but the socket is over here. Have I lost my power? I kind of hope I have lost my power, because what's the game here? No, that's back to the start. Should I have just kept going forwards? I went through the barrier and then doubled back on myself, but maybe I just... Look, the only choice I've had is do I go left or do I go right here? And I choose left. Oh no, I lied. I can go left, right or forwards. Well, that's the power socket over there. We create a bridge or something? Congratulations, you've taken a step closer. Alright, thank you. This is a maze more than anything? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Alright, one more.
Once the mantle is taken up, it will never be lifted from your shoulders.
I'm so thirsty. Oh my god, I'm so sweaty.
You have the fortitude to carry it, no matter what befalls.
I don't know if I have the fortitude. I don't know if I can ascend. It's too hot. It's too hot. So I grab the power node. And then what? You just want me to wade through damage? Is that the idea? So it goes fire. Then lightning. Which double ticks. Oh no, it's not. It's not any kind of pattern. There's acid in some of them. There's frost in some of them. Fuck it, I'm just going for it. Is dodge roll available? No, dodge roll is not available. Oh, I think we almost got that without being hit. Oh! Okay, no, I did die. I didn't really expect that. We failed that challenge there then.
Keep me down.
I had no expectation of the stakes. I thought it was just your health's going to drain a bit and try not to... Do you know what we should do? We should pop our elite. We should pop our Paragon elite and see if that works. You can get hit, just don't die. I mean, I got fucking spanked down there. Let's do We Shall Never Yield and just charge. Ready? We will never yield. We will never yield. Ah! I don't know what hit me there though. Why did I die that time? Because I'm not on any hostile platform. Super speed or swiftness can help. A single bull's charge would get me across this shit.
We shall return.
I don't really see any gameplay in it, to be honest. I mean, hell, even Stomp probably would. If I'm allowed to press them. I noticed that when I'm holding it, I go down to 1 dodge bar. Look at this. I'm serious. Wow.
Your body has not failed you, but that is always the lesser danger. Will your mind fare as well?
Look at that, we use physical skills to pass the body challenge. So good.
The trials continue.
How much more of this is there? I really hope I'm not too late to stop him.
Yeah, and Vlox just did all of that. I bet Vlox didn't fail any of the challenges. See platform controls. This appears to control the mechanism that raises the central platform to the next level. The controls are ready to be activated. I'm flunking the SEER exams, yeah. Look, I'm not flunking them. I'm passing. I'm getting a C. I'm not getting an A. Alright.
Many a scholar
or a G, or whatever those is.
Only for their mind to shatter when faced with the scale of eternity.
Wouldn't it be cool if we got like an orb vision?
The intellect to comprehend truth, the wisdom to use it, and the willpower to survive it. The answer exists already. The trials will merely reveal it.
Okay, mysterious stranger. Oracle.
For all your life, you've been trying to solve the puzzle, while only seeing a small fraction of it.
For all your life. I like the way you read that.
Scale of eternity. Will your mind be able to decipher it?
Okay, none of those were really puzzles before because it was physical, but now we actually do have puzzles. So this is like the Bioshock hacking minigame, I guess? Right? We want a corner piece there. Yeah, and that's what it gave me. And now we spin it. Very cool. There's a lot of detail and quality here. Nice. So we should go backwards, really. So we want to pipe into there. They also do these on hit game show, The Crystal Maze. Remember the Crystal Maze, everyone? So I'm thinking curved here, curved here. Do I have a limit on the pieces I use? And then curved here, here. I can curve all my way around, but then what about... This also actually seems like quite if I curve to this direction, it seems a bit more simple, really. Oh, hold on. Do I have to salvage the piece? Do I have to salvage pieces? Yeah, okay. Oh no, that was just broken. Oh, I wonder if it's going to force me to use the whole thing. Maybe I don't get to pick what piece I get. It just dispenses me a thing and I just have to... Yeah, okay. These aren't all yellow interactables of things to collect or salvage. I'm just going to get what I'm given. So I bet what I want is a curve to go up there. I bet it gives me a straight. Oh no, it says I need a curve. Is there another terminal that gives me straights? No, maybe I have to solve the whole thing with curves. So I curve here and here and here. Oh yeah, it's all curved. They never give me a straight. It's just do this. Alright, look, we overthought it again, but that's the fun, isn't it, everyone? Tearing your hair out, looking at things taking longer than they need to. That one goes in automatically where we want it. This one goes in automatically where we want it. So I wonder if you could fuck this one up. And like route the magic into a completely weird way. Like what if I'd curved this one here, and then I'd curved here, and then I would have curved here and here, and then I would have curved here and here. You do have a choice then. You can actually go in lots of different directions. I wonder if you can use them all. I wonder. You might be able to use them all. Well, no, you'd need like a three-way section though there or something, wouldn't you? You can nearly use them all. I think you just get a choice. And I have made mine. I've gone around on the right. Someone watching this might be thinking, oh, I went on the other way. There we go. Oh no! If you tried it over here, because you only ever get given curved pieces, you can't cover this straight away. Oh no, but then you could go curved, 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 and then it would run straight into that and you'd fail. No, but then you would curve down here, down here. You can use them all. Should we do it? Oh, someone in chat, our body says if you plug and not use all, is that a fail set? I think you can use them all. What I would do is I would go left, through here, through here, through here, up here, through here, through here, through here, through here, and so on. So fuck it, let's just do that, I guess. And then this wants to go... Wait, you fail this one if you fix all the things. And don't plug them all. Oh, I see. Because I fixed the glass, they have to be used now. Is that right? The game is to use them all. But if you don't fix the glass, you can do it quick. You failed this one the first time because you tried not to use them all. Alright, well there you go. Look, chat coming in hot there. This is good. This is easily the best challenge. It's novel. It's relating to assets that you don't really see. There's a bit of thinking involved. It's not too tedious, in my opinion. Swallow the enemy? Well, I know I was talking about the gentle suck a minute ago, but... Over here, we put two in. Come on, one more spin there. In place for me. Oh my god, it is a lot. Oh, you're not gonna... What determines the default orientation on these, do you think? Is it the way I'm standing, the way I'm facing? Okay. Whoopsie. It looks as though you could put some pipe in this segment, really now. You guys weren't kidding. This has got to be one of the longest story instances in all of Guild Wars 2. I'm not joking. And I'm not even like on the edge of exaggerating. This is a long story instance. The only longer story instance I can think of is a Ra story mode. And I don't know whether you guys think that counts, because it's kind of a dungeon, it's kind of not. A Ra story mode's very long. But even still, to be honest, assuming the next couple of trials are also fairly long, and assuming there's one at the top floor, plus, you know, a cutscene, a boss fight or something, we are definitely on for one of the longest instances ever. One does not simply ascend, it seems. Well, in Guild Wars 1... Well, no, we didn't simply ascend there either, right? We had to do the 3 things and then the doppelganger. Right, ready? Ah! Place the curved pipe segments only where they're meant to go, it says. So I don't know what that is about breaking the glass and stuff. And there's more story after this instance too. Yeah, people said earlier. I think that's really cool. Good, nice, meaty patch. I'm very happy with that.
The temptations faced by the exalted, but we must never lose sight of our purpose.
I'll tell you what, Arenanet on...
Divinity belongs only to those with the strength of will to sacrifice everything else.
Arenanet are onto a real winner with this format, right? Dedicate the first quarterly release to a systems patch, which again was excellent. Imagine if the systems patch next year is like a guild mission patch, right? And it's got these hooks that really bring people in and keep them playing and building communities. Or it's a world versus world dedicated thing that finally gives us that new Borderlands or PvP if you like as well. Like, the 1 quarter being a systems pack, and then it gives them all the space to actually do a really solid story patch later. That's excellent. So why is there not a mini X-Pack announcement? Right, what do you want me to do this time? Treasure pile. Take 100 gold. What am I supposed to do? Resist the urge? Great will be the temptations faced by the exalted, but we must never lose sight of our purpose. Divinity. Is this really as simple as don't press F on the shinies? I would love that. Does the treasure pile get bigger each time or change into something different? It does get bigger each time. Amazing. Amazing. I wonder if you actually get some gold from that. Once per account, you know, like... It's gonna fill the whole fucking square now, right? It best be huge. Oh, you could have got bigger than that. That's amazing. Oh, that's very cool. I like that, but I can tell when I'm playing with this with Carrie, she's gonna be like, that was silly. I think that's brilliant. Seer tome, seer tome, seer tome. Uh-oh. Reading.
To understand all things, we must remember all things. Knowledge learned but forgotten is of no value. Will your mind be able to hold the fullness of eternity? Or will it rupture like a clay jar?
That depends. Can I leave the UI open? Cheat? Okay, red. Red, blue. Red, blue, yellow. They should have mixed this up and had it be, you know, completely different each cycle. Instead of building on a progression. Red, blue, yellow, green. Because it's always building on a progression. I love the noise and the icons though. Red, blue, yellow, green, purple. Done. The noise and stuff was cool. Those icons are all pretty interesting actually. Years ago when I data mined the client and got different icons and stuff out of it, they had some icons related to the, like, I think it's the 3 watch knights in Lion's Arch, but they were just purely strict icons that you could grab. And I think they're awesome. I've actually used those as Discord icons before. And these icons look very similar to me to that. They look fun. Yellow. This is the kind of thing, by the way, do you remember the whole thing about Ascension runes? Oh my god, imagine if those are the Ascension runes. Is Cottage still there? Any lorehounds in chat? Fuck, I forgot what that was. What was that just now? Was that red? Or was that green? I didn't even look. I was busy talking about lore. In Guild Wars 1, if you guys don't remember, when you're ascending, you do like the Thirsty River. And there's a specific symbol associated with the Thirsty River. And when you do it, it lights up the platform near Augury Rock. And then when you do the Dunes of Despair, there's a specific symbol and it lights up that platform. So there's 3 runes for the 3 missions, and you stand on the platforms, they all light up, you go through. But there's actually a 4th one as well, and I think maybe a 5th, but they were only like on signposts. They never went to missions. And I've always said, if I ever got a Guild Wars tattoo, if I ever actually did that, oh fuck, I dropped the thing. Did I cheat my way into not failing there? If I ever did that, I'd probably get an Ascension rune tattoo. Wouldn't it be cool? It was red, but I said yellow. Did I? Oh, this is Canuck Casino icons? Oh, Turtle Emoji says no, they're not the runes from the floor. They're new ones. Ah, that would have been so cool as a reference if they were both the same. Alright, okay, so let's do it properly. Yeah, yellow, see? No, red. Red. Red, red. This is the fatigue of the trial, guys. Red, red, yellow. Red, red, yellow, yellow. I always get real anxiety doing these. Right on the edge of uncomfortable. Red, red, yellow, yellow. Green. The sim. Oh, when you say it's a Canuck coin throwback, you just mean because of the casino. It's the same minigame. I don't think that's really a fair description though, because they use this minigame all over the place. It's not just the Canuck coins. Yes, you're right. It's exactly the same as the Canuck coins thing. It's actually slightly easier because they're only doing 5 iterations instead of the advanced games there, which are like 7. I think it's like 3, 5, 7 or something. This is like intermediate, but still. A book from the Starlit World suggests that the Forgotten came before the gods, but were worshipping them well before the gods even came to Ur. Yeah, absolutely, I remember that, and that was really cool. Yeah, because the Forgotten, my whole thing about the Forgotten following in the footpaths of the Seers is kind of one thing, but the thing is, mostly the Forgotten are established as adherents of the Six and associates of the Six, and in relation to the Six, which complicates things a lot, especially considering how much it seems that the Seers dislike the Six. Or Isgarin particularly did. There's so much untold about what actually happened, but that's like the biggest, like most juicy lore topic to me. What's going on with the Seers and the gods? When the gods got to Tyria, what did the Seers have to say to them? What were those interactions like? And Isgarin too, especially. He's only alluded in small ways to it, and it would be really fun to know more. Right, Seer time. I just hope Arenanet remembers everything and don't forget before it's too late and no one really can follow it anymore. Green. Green, green. Doubles are always good. They make things easy to remember. Triples are always a bit tricky. Green, green, red. Green, green, red, blue. Green, green, red, blue. What is going on with the UI there? Blue, red. Green, green, red, blue, red. We did it, everybody! Yay! We played Bop It. That's effectively what it is, right? Bop it, spin it, flick it, flick it, flick it. And then there was like Bop It Extreme. With like twang it, spring it, spin it. Do they still do Bop It? The Seers called the Forgotten Keepers before they lost their name. G-Nick's coming with a good observations here. There's a cool lore book in this map where one of the Seers is wondering about travelling through the mist and mentions wanting to learn more from the Forgotten. Really? Oh my god, that sounds exciting. I promise you guys, as a part of this little mini-series here before we move to Guild Wars 1, I promise we're going to get all the lore out of the map.
Great knowledge.
Holy shit, who are these guys?
Cunning is easily misled.
Is this going to be a variant of the liars in front of the doors?
The divine must never be outwitted.
Okay. We have Aiming, Destro, Rayatel, and Plugin. I like all their names. Oh, man. Behold, candidate, you stand before aiming. Patron of conundrums. Do you think yourself capable of convincing me to connect my power to the tether? I accept your challenge. Very well. We will begin with something... What did you mean connect you to the tether? You mean that? Up there? We will begin with something simple. What is it that has the power to both heal you as well as kill you, but without touching you? Time. Oh my god, guys. I'm a Norn. Do you know what the very first heart I did was being trained by Raven herself? I wish Natalie mentioned Raven here. Does poison ever heal you? No. Fail. Do ghosts have the power to heal you? Or kill you? I think it's time. Are we touched by time? I don't really see why ghost is much better of an answer than time. Ostensibly a ghost might heal me, and ostensibly a ghost might kill me. And they might do this purely through magic without touching me. But it's always the sort of abstract answer, right? But again, this abstract... What is it? It's just as abstract to me to claim that a ghost doesn't touch me versus saying that time does. Or whatever, the answer is time. Correct. Next. Oh, it's not one question each, it's multiple questions. What is it that can deafen your ears, quicken your steps, or... You know, the achievement here does so much heavy lifting, making me invested in all of these. If that one little achievement wasn't there, 1 AP, all of a sudden it's just click, 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 click. Next, what is it that can deafen your ear? That's how good it is as a system. Deafen your ears, quicken your steps, or slow you, and even knock you over, all while remaining unseen. A sound wave? The wind? The answer must be love. Can love deafen my ears? Can it quicken my steps, slow me, knock me over? Sounds like blood pressure. I usually hate it when Arenanet get a bit too modern with it, but that's funny. The silent killer, guys. Blood pressure. Get it checked out. I'm wearing my Fitbit Air. Can it tell my blood pressure? I don't think it can. I think it's the wind. Well done. Finally, during our mortal lives, there are 2 moments that happen to each soul that said soul will not remember. What are they? Our first breath and last, death and birth. Our first love and our first loss. Falling asleep and waking. Ugh, that question's awful. Who would ever pick those bottom 2? In what grounds would you ever even justify to yourself those bottom 2? You don't remember your first love or your first loss. Famously, we do. We never get over our first love or our first loss. You think an Asura would say they forget that? Really? I don't think that Asura are unemotional. Or unsentimental. I think they're sentimental. I like how blood pressure can imply the seers were worried about eating too much salt. Yeah. Our first breath and last. You've passed my test, candidate. It's funny though, because what if I had a ghost, a disconnected soul that does remember how he dies? I'm sure that's somewhere in lore. There's actually a lot of weird, tricky bits to that. You know, like there's a ghost that was separated from its risen body at launch. I am so sweaty. Oh my god, I feel so clammy and so fucking... I feel like... What's that phrase? I feel like a pizza that has melted through, like, you know, the grid in an oven and is slopped onto the floor. That's how I feel right now. I feel like Jabba the Hutt. Oh, God. I feel like I'm in a sauna, but without it being pleasant in any way. Okay, good job aiming. What have we got next? Destro. I am the patron of syllogism? What the fuck is syllogism? Syllogism. Syllogism. Google. What is syllogism? A syllogism is a form of deductive reasoning where a logical conclusion is drawn from two given or assumed premises. If both premises are true and the structure is valid, the conclusion must also be true. So they would have a three-part structure. A standard syllogism consists of three components: a broad general statement, that would be your major premise, a specific fact related to the major premise, and a conclusion, the logical deduction that connects the two. For example, major premise, all mammals are animals. Minor premise, a dog is a mammal, therefore you can conclude that a dog is an animal. Syllogisms are primarily categorized in three forms: categorical ones, categorizes subjects into groups to share properties. For example, all A is a C, all B is an A, therefore A is B. Conditional, these rely on if-then statements. For example, if it is raining, the ground is wet. It is raining, therefore the ground is wet. And disjunctive presents mutually exclusive options. The key is either in the car or in the house. The key is not in the house, therefore it is in the car. Oh my god. This reminds me of, I was in a rabbit hole probably 2 months ago, reading about, oh god, I'm scared I've already ranted about on stream, which will make it incredibly cringy if I do it again. But basically the idea of what is knowledge. And for like 1,000 years, societies around the world, humans generally thought that they knew what knowledge meant. And to have knowledge, it was this model of, what was it? Fuck, this is some good revision here, isn't it? It's like IJP or something. We call it knowledge if the thing you think you know is justified, you have a reason. If you truly believe it, it's JBT. Justified. If you truly believe what you're saying, you can't say, oh, I know something, but you don't really believe it. That's not knowledge. You have to believe it. And not only is it justified, your reason, you need to have a reason for that knowledge. You need to genuinely believe in it. And it has to actually be true. It can't be false, right? JBT. And that model of knowledge like dates back to the ancient Greeks. That's what we called knowledge if all three of those criteria are here. But there was this American philosopher not long ago, like in the 40s or some shit. I think his name was Gettier, Edmund Gettier. And he was basically a shit stirrer, a troublemaker. He wrote a bunch of hypothetical short stories that break JPT and prove knowledge cannot just be those three things. True knowledge has to have a hidden fourth ingredient. But anytime modern philosophers try to find that fourth ingredient, it breaks. Some other prick can come along and say, yeah, but actually... And it's just this exercise in tedium and people saying, but actually, that breaks it. So like an example of a Gettier problem that breaks JPT is this. You're driving in a car. I've got two examples for you. One of them is like the classic, okay? Here's like poster child one, right? Which is this. Imagine, dear viewers, you're walking down the street. Listen, I know what you're thinking. WP, do we need to do this? We do. We need to know about JPT to ascend, okay? So here we go. You're walking down the street. You go into an office building. Okay. Just before you go into the street, before you leave your house, you glance at your watch and it's about 10 to 12. It's about 10 to midday, right? And so, okay, you go. You haven't fully been tracking the time, but you walk into the office and you see on the clock on the wall in there, it says now it's 12 o'clock. And you leave the room, right? Now, you have knowledge that it's 12 o'clock, right? You are justified in believing it's 12 o'clock because you've seen a clock. You know how clocks work. And it was 10:02 before you left. You truly believe it. Why wouldn't you believe it? And it is true. It is actually 12 o'clock. It is 12. It's true. You've hit JPT. But Edmund Gettier gives you this story, and then he throws a twist at the end, and he says, actually, by the way, that clock was broken. It was set to 12 o'clock. No, it wasn't broken. It's just never been powered on. They only just bought that clock. It actually is just the default thing of 12. And Edmund says, if you give most people that hypothetical, you didn't really know it was 12. You just, because the clock wasn't even set, you just got lucky. Because the coincidence happened that it really was 12 o'clock. It was exactly the second of 12, right? It was 12 o'clock to the dot, and it was just a coincidence. But the truth is you didn't really know. So JBT isn't enough. You didn't know. Because coincidences exist, JBT is enough. Another example of a Gettier problem is you're driving in your car and they can get really fucking trolly and fucky, right? So here's a trolly one. You're driving in a car and you're in the American farmlands or whatever. You're out in the countryside, right? And it's nothing but just empty fields all around you. It's a bit of a wasteland. But now you start seeing all these barns. There's a barn here, there's a barn there, there's a barn. Eventually, you look at one of those barns, you point it and you say to your kid, hey, there's a barn there. And the kid goes, cool. And we say we have knowledge that that's a barn. Little did you know that the local council or governance hated all these big empty fields, and they put up a bunch of barn facades. They're not barns. They're all fake cardboard cutouts. Well, they're not cardboard cutouts. They're wooden cutouts. And you've been driving by what you think are loads of barns. They're actually not. It's a scheme to make the area look populated. Just by coincidence, you pointed at the one real barn. So again, JPD breaks. And so then you say, okay, well, what? So now you get into actual philosophy, and I've never studied philosophy. But you basically say, okay, what is the fourth ingredient? And the fourth ingredient is like, okay, what if we had a rule that JPT except when you get lucky, or JPT except when there's a coincidence? And then Gettier, other philosophers say no because this. And they have a bunch of other stories where they say no, it doesn't even have to be, which is where I'm now. I'm a layman, I don't fucking know. All right, go study philosophy. But check it out. Those are Gettier problems. And effectively it gets to, because human beings because coincidences exist, and because you can trick any human sense, you can't ever truly trust your eyes, you can't truly trust, all your perception will break down at some point. And if you want to be a complete jerk, you can just go to a Matrix type scenario. You can say you can't know anything because you don't know whether you're in the Matrix, basically, right? But more academic and snobby. That's it. So basically, anyway, the interesting thing about that story is for 1,000 years we were all settled on what we thought knowledge was, but now it's fucked. Or you could speak to a linguist or a semanticist and say, look, culturally, linguistically, we know what it means, so shut the fuck up. Which is where I fall more on the conversation, but there you go. That's to not have a thirst for asking questions, I suppose. Okay, I'm Destro. What are we doing? Go. How long has this been? It's nearly 3:30. And I'm talking about fucking JBT. Before you stand 3 doors. And we are doing the door thing. Behind one is a great power. Behind the other 2 deadly traps. You must pick one. Then you'll be offered a second choice. Oh, this is that thing where there was a game show about this, right? You always pick the other choice. I know what the answer is here. I think first, we just pick whatever first, right? And then he's going to say, do you want to change your choice? And the answer is yes. And I can't explain that off the top of my head, it's late. But that's the thing, mathematically, right? Okay, I'm going to pick the first door. And he's going to say, do you want to change? And I'm going to say yes. Your host, knowing the contents of each, reveals one of the trapped doors and offers you the chance to switch your closed door to the other closed door. Is it wise to change? Yes, it is. The odds favor it. It definitely is. This was a game show thing. And this is quite fun to look into and learn why this is true. But it's definitely true. The reason that this is true is because the host knows what the right one is and will never eliminate the wrong one, so your odds go up. It's something like that. It's about the knowledge the host has. It's something like that. The odds favor it. Good, you have learned to trust your logic over your first instincts. I will add my power to the tether. May you reach divinity in this life. Thank you. Glad I don't need to explain it to anyone else, at least. Oh, man. Has anyone been watching all the streamers doing this? Has anyone actually sat down and properly explained it in an articulate way? I mean, I could Google it and put an explanation of Wiki. I've given you like a D grade explanation, all right? That's good enough. There you go. Look, people will say it in chat. Yeah, the Monty Hall problem. That's it. Wow, this is new. The Monty Hall problem. Chances go from 1/3 to 1/2, even though nothing technically changes. Only the calculated odds. Yeah. And one stream it was discussed for hours. I mean, I guess I can't judge talking about GPT. I wouldn't talk about that for hours. It's fairly well known, isn't it? You stand before Retail, patron of intuition. Do you wish to prove yourself worthy of my challenge? If you succeed, I will connect to the tether and you will stand one step closer to ascension. I will answer your challenge. Oh, my PC's dying again. Uh-oh. Look at our frame rate right now. It just plummeted to 20. You must enter one of 3 rooms. In the first, fire traps line the floor. The second has beasts that haven't eaten for months. The third is empty but emits a noxious smell. Which room do you enter? Well, my immediate thought is I would go for the room with the noxious smell, hold my breath and charge through. I don't know whether it would be so caustic I would melt in the process. The fire traps, I don't necessarily know what triggers the traps, so they could be dangerous. The room of beasts presumably will want to eat me because they haven't eaten for months. So I would say the noxious smell. Only coin collecting gets that much discussion. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to say noxious smell. I don't know. Your intuition's failed you. You failed this test. But there's time to test yourself again. Go beasts. What? Because the commander can kill them all? With no food, the beast... That's bullshit. Alright, with no food, the beasts have probably died. A human is stranded alone in a small island. What? No, fuck. You said that the beast... Okay, you said that the beasts haven't eaten for a while, but presumably if they get hungry enough, they'll eat each other and sustain their population while preferring to go for some prey outside of their own structure. Also, you called them monsters, didn't you? They could be magical. Alright. He found a fallen tree and used it. Also, we don't know what's in the room. Maybe there's other sources of food. They're just not that they prefer. With no food, the beasts have probably died. A human is stranded alone on a small island with a larger island nearby. Without transportation, swimming, or assistance, he gets to the larger island. How? He's found a fallen tree and used it to float over. He's used a levitation spell to cross the distance. He waited for the tide to go out so he could walk to the other island. He's stranded alone on a small island. There's a larger one nearby. I would suggest that since it says without transportation or assistance, surely the tree is assistance, and surely the levitation spell is assistance. Perhaps this only means assistance in terms of other people. The only one that is truly unassisted and no transportation is walking as the tide went out. A farmer maintains a den of 12 beasts. One night, a great chill comes and kills all but 9 of the beasts. How many beasts will he find in the den the next morning? Yeah, this is definitely like the longest story instance I remember playing. Sorry, what? A farmer maintains a den of 12 beasts. A chill comes in and kills all but 9. Nine? They've all died except 9. Oh, well, hold on. How many beasts will he find? Do you mean living beasts, or do you just mean beasts in general? This has all had that same sort of vibe of very, very precise. I think it's going to be 12. He'll find the bodies of the 12 beasts, right? I think that's it. It's sneaky. Now that we know the way it's trying to trick us, I think the answer is going to be 12. And 3 is like the actual silly answer. Yes, there are still 12 beasts, 9 alive, 3 dead. You've proven yourself careful of precise thinking. I'll add my power to the tether. Thank you. Alright, one more. I swear that flying sound effect is just like a GW1 flying sound effect. I'm Pugine, patron of disputation. I'll present you with arguments. You will correctly identify the fallacy in my reasoning. Succeed, and you will secure my power to add to the tether. I accept the challenge. The last 15 candidates for the right have failed. But this is no cause for concern, as that makes the text more likely to succeed. Right, what kind of fallacy is this? It's a gambler's fallacy. Why is it not a slippery slope? Well, because we're not really talking about a process accelerating or continuing. We're actually talking about the reverse, aren't we? A slippery slope to me would be the same thing happening more and more and more, and getting worse as it goes, taking on new facets and dimensions as it progresses. We're actually talking about a U-turn here. We're talking about a completely different experience. An appeal to purity, I don't even really know what that is. I know what an appeal to authority is. To me, that's the gambler's fallacy. You know, you can recontextualize this and say, okay, I've tossed 15 heads. It's a 50-50 choice. I've tossed 14 coins, they're all heads. It's definitely going to be tails next. But that's the gambler's fallacy. Power must be shared with the other people of Tyria because this will probably be good. Sorry. Yeah, because this will probably be good unless you can demonstrate that it will be bad. The optimist's paradox? The shifting burden of proof? Or a straw man? Is that tangled knot of probably in there that's throwing me off here? Power must be shared because this will probably, now we're being modal, be good unless you can demonstrate that it will be bad. We have shifted the burden of proof here. We've said I don't have to prove it, you do. But in what context are we discussing a burden of proof, right? If we're advocating for a course of action versus inaction, and we're looking to say we're going to justify an action, the burden of proof is on the person who wants to commit the action, right? Like if we're stable and things aren't moving or changing, and it's what would an optimist's paradox be? Well, the optimist paradox, it might be optimistic, but this doesn't speak to the subordinate clause. This doesn't speak to everything after the because, right? After the conjunction. So I think we're just going to say this, we're shifting the burden of proof. Really what you should do is prove that it will be good. Because, like, let's repackage it. Once again, let's repackage it. I'm going to build a giant idol. A golden idol. That will probably be good. You have to prove to me that's not going to be bad. That it will be bad. Well, that's you can't live like that. No, I think we are shifting the burden of proof. We're going with that. All right. The idea that our enemies could ever truly threaten us is preposterous. Such a thing is unimaginable. Clearly an argument from ignorance, appealing to emotion, or arguing from personal incredulity, not logic. It's funny because all of these feel like they're various flavors of true. The idea that our enemies could ever truly threaten us is preposterous. It is unimaginable. So let's talk about ignorance. The speaker may actually have lots of reasons to believe what they're saying. It might not be founded on ignorance. They haven't articulated their argument to me at this moment in the conversation, but that doesn't mean it's not built on a wealth of knowledge. They may well have lived through and studied and experienced a lot of things to lead them to believe something's preposterous. What emotion is being appealed to here? Are they being emotional? Is to say something's preposterous? I mean, there's a lot of rhetoric in there. I don't know whether that's necessarily emotionally charged language to say something's preposterous. It is a little emotional. I think there's elements to all of these, but to say something is unimaginable. Three seems like the least bad. Like, I would say they are definitely arguing from personal incredulity, not logic, because they haven't shown me their logic. Without having shown me their logic, I don't see how... Like, I can't just imagine it to exist. But using that argumentation, I'm completely supporting this top option as well. I could say the same thing. It's an argument from ignorance, because you haven't shown me facts. It's the same thing. That makes both of these equally pickable, doesn't it? I'm a little worried that there's not raw logic in this. You think the words preposterous and unimaginable are key here? Unimaginable, again, it's borderline. It is emotive. What I would say about option 2 as well is if we're trying to make a semantic argument, right? We're looking at the connotations for something being preposterous and unimaginable. There's quite a tight link there between those two and the idea of an appeal to emotion, which makes it feel like kind of the academic answer, like kind of like the pairing there. But also, an argument from ignorance doesn't feel like a very academic or codified way of talking about things. Neither does talking about an argument from personal incredulity. But an appeal to an emotion is a definite thing, right? So because this is more of a codified idea, and these two are not, it makes me think that maybe option 2 is a good pick. I'm very on the edge with all of these. I'm being a middle schooler arguing with the teacher about semantics. Yeah, but I mean, that's the spirit of this, isn't it? This is what you're supposed to do. I'm going to say the middle. But just basic... There's a bit of game theory there when I'm talking about how this feels like more of a codified idea of a logical fallacy or whatever, rather than these two. Your reasoning in this matter is flawed. You may make another attempt if you believe you can fix your mental deficiencies. Damn. So we've gone gambler's fallacy. We've shifted the burden of proof. My instinct was to say an argument from ignorance. No, it wasn't. I don't know. Personal incredulity? Well, there's another tight link there. Unimaginable. That's a personal thing. What can an individual imagine? So maybe they want us on the top one. Yeah, they wanted us on the top one. To be honest, guys, I haven't really got that fully mapped out on why that is 100% an accurate answer. This could be a thing like when you're moralizing with the Codan on their ships elsewhere, where they tell you there's a de facto answer, but there's not. I get the feeling on this, though, that these are de facto answers, and I'm just a bit ignorant about it. Well, there you go. We did it. So we failed 2 of those. Substantiate yourself. The hockey game is about to finish before the instance. Oh my god, a whole hockey game. Right, we're going to the top now.
Stand now at the glorious gate.
I'd love to hear, guys.
You reach true power on the other side.
I'd love to hear if you guys nailed it. Do we have anyone in chat who nailed every single one? And no, it doesn't fucking count if you went to the wiki. All right, don't be coming at me with that. All right, I like... The only thing missing here is I don't like teleporting up each platform. There should be like stairs that appear or something. All right, here we go. Oh no, we're raising. Ignore me, shut me up. It's just been so long since I did it. I'm getting confused with that Mesmer portal we took in the mini thing. Is that Vlox? Holy shit, it is! And he is a candidate as well. Oh my god, I'm really excited. Inquest Kingpin. We're being pushed away. Do we ascend together? Oh shit. Very weird what they've done with the text there on the loading screen. Oh my god, how much is there in this release? You failed on the beast one because you did pick 9. I mean, I don't blame you. It looks like simple logic at that point, right? Wait, we're back downstairs. Get your bearings. Hello?
The mantle is as heavy
oh my god, he did
said,
it.
And the scope of the vision is even more vast.
Did I decline?
Come, Commander. You do not need to be afraid.
Director! You've done it?
Hey, Kuda.
Well, you don't look very different.
I like her voice.
No matter. You've accomplished your goal. Now it's time to elevate the inquest as well.
I would sooner elevate a cockroach to rule over Tyria than you and your inquest.
Oh, he's great.
What? How dare you? This is my right. I am the truth.
You are nothing. Your atoms are lesser for being part of
Oh my god, he's Dr. Manhattan.
Change their pattern into something better.
What?
Unfortunately, I see now that the equations of reality will just make more mistakes like you. But those equations, too, can be changed.
You won't get away with this. The inquests are mine. Do you hear me?
I love how he framed it in the Eternal Alchemy. Then take them. Just take the inquest. He's so cool in this patch. Oh my god, why does it feel like they should have been speaking there? Oh, the cutscenes are a little bit janky. Ah, just go back to side by sides. Holy fuck.
So what now?
I have been trying to cleanse the water at the mouth of the delta when the poison enters at the wellspring. I can remove
He has
the
Ancora
corrupt
plus
from
the 3 things, right?
More will just take their place. The crack.
That's what you
isn't
get if
just
you have the
in
legendary.
them, it's in everything. There is an error in the code of creation, propagated outward from the very beginning, and
All the heroes?
I
The
can't
rift?
explain it. I couldn't have understood it myself before now. My vision was too narrow to see that the flaw is fundamental.
What does that leave? If the crack is in the foundation of reality, then
I'm going to repair it. One change, and I can be done.
Oh my god, we're doing
This is
Lost
it.
Season
You
6.
see? The chance to reforge Tyria into something unbreakable.
We're doing Lost Season
The
6.
culmination of everything we've worked for.
it sounds like you're talking about altering the very nature of existence.
Hell yeah, he is.
Vox.
Yet, if I do not, we will stay trapped in this cycle forever. Until oblivion overtakes us. I will not let us walk quietly into the dark. Not while I have the power to
This would
stop
work so
it.
much more if it was in the middle of the Void storyline.
Commander, when you see it as I have, the magnitude of the problem, you'll understand.
Oh, I don't like all the trust me
I must go ahead
bros.
and prepare. But I will wait for you there. You deserve to see it. Tyria's salvation is as much your victory as mine.
It's just another, oh, there's a problem, trust me bro, and then we got no details. Oh, he clicked his fingers, that was cool.
Vox, wait!
Oh,
This isn't how you saved the world.
isn't it? My thinking is, like it's too untethered. We stopped the cycle. The Void is at bay, you know. Yeah, people have free will and there's friction from the free will, but that's sort of it, you know. Yeah, we had a couple of demon invasions, but we're working hard to deal with it. He's trying to... If that was just slightly more tethered to the idea of demons and extraterrestrial threats or something, I don't know. Anyway, what did I mean when I said we're doing Lost Season 6? I wonder if the whole Guild Wars 3 thing... I don't know whether it will happen at the end of this expansion or at the end of this patch or what. Because there's more of the patch. Wow. But I wonder if what we're building to is Vlox goes to the center of the rift or something, the Hall of Heroes, and he unmakes things, he changes things fundamentally, which spins out a whole... It's like Guild Wars 3 isn't just going to be in the mists. It's a whole other timeline. It's a whole other branch. And why I say, oh, we'll do Lost Season 6, it will be, okay, that sets the ground for Guild Wars 3, which can still have the Sylvari and the Norn and the Char and stuff, but they'll be refactored and we have a fresh blank slate. We can do whatever we want. It's the franchise flavor and the franchise familiar things from the franchise, but a totally new world to get invested in and universe. Meanwhile, Guild Wars 2 does continue, just like it's the flash sideways and then flashing back to the island, right? Something like that. Maybe is what they're doing. I think that's a bit excessive. They could have just done another world in the mist and had all of that anyway. But I suppose this allows them to keep the same playable races and stuff and really have the freedom to do anything. I don't know. That's kind of my think about where they might be building it. I also wonder if we're going to have a frenemies arc with Kuda. What if Vlox does something really fucked up in the next instance, squarely making him our enemy, so we team up with Kuda in the Inquest to dethrone him? I'd be down for that. That kind of slots her into the story in a fun way. Interesting. Wow. Okay, and we're not done with the patch. We are, however, guys, done with the stream. It's fucking 20 to 4. I'm going to go get out of the sauna now and have a cold shower. Oh, this is the best time of day as well. By the way, just to be clear, I can hear birds chirping out of my window right now because the sun is about 10 to 15 minutes away from rising. They can see it from the top of the trees already and they're waking up. That's how this has gone. Thank you everyone for watching. If you've stuck it through live the whole time, I really appreciate your company. To everyone else, hopefully you have had fun. Yes, I talked about coins for an hour, but we then went on to have a full-length stream. So those are my thoughts. I've missed a lot of live messages in the past hour, guys. Sorry. I'm just sort of rambling away, half sleepy here and just enjoying the game. So if I miss anything, drop me a YouTube comment. Please feel free to do that. And yeah, I'll see you on the next one. I'm kind of doing it every other day at the moment. That means that if people miss it live, they get a day to watch the VOD. And it also eases me back into the rhythm. So yeah, I will see you probably not tomorrow, but the day after. Also, hopefully at that point, the heat wave has calmed down a little bit. Thank you guys. Hope you have a great night. It was wonderful to stream at this time for you Americans. And yeah, let me know what you think, seriously, about where this might be going. Didn't in VOE he allude to a coming threat? He did, yeah. But again, it's a trust me, bro. We don't really know. Yeah, then there's the Shadow Army, the Titan stuff from last year. Thanks, guys. Have a good night. More ASMR late night streaming next time.